So I guess we just start from the top, yeah. Can we just watch this?
Play War Thunder now. Join millions of players across the globe in massive battles on tanks, aircrafts, and helicopters in the most extensive vehicle combat game ever made. Click the link in the description to download War Thunder for free and receive bonuses for easy wins.
Unless what they're showing off is dope as
Why, yes, this is some sort of Suicide Squad. The Suicide Squad gives DC's extremely expendable Black Ops team yet another outing, this time a bit more colorful and a lot more gruesome. Directed by James Gunn, The Suicide Squad is probably exactly what you imagined when you heard James Gunn was directing The Suicide Squad, and folks, that's a good thing. But is there more juice in the tank for Task Force X after this? The Suicide Squad leaves some room for a sequel, and there's that Peacemaker show on the way. We'll break down how the movie sets that up, plus, hidden between the polka dots and dead bodies, we spotted quite a few Easter eggs. But before we get to all that, I have to warn you, we are about to spoil this entire crazy movie, so if you don't want that, now is the time to catch a quick flight out of here until we're done.
So this is the famous Suicide Squad.
The official term is Task Force X.
Okay, now that we're past the spoiler warning, let's get right to it. Most of the Suicide Squad is dead, which really shouldn't have been too much of a surprise. The only members of the squad to survive this movie were Harley Quinn, Bloodsport, Ratcatcher 2, King Shark, Weasel, thanks to that mid-credit scene, and Peacemaker, thanks to the post-credit scene. Peacemaker's survival sets up his HBO Max series, which is coming in January, and there's lots to get into about that, and we will, but first, let's recap a little bit to show how we wound up there. Task Force X is back.
X-Force?
No, not X, fresh cannon fodder, but likely they'll be commanded by Bloodsport since Rick Flag is no longer with us. They'll probably stop.
I'd eat every until the beach was clean for liberty. I would say no problemo.
Why would someone put penises all over the beach?
Hey everybody, I'm Dave Desmalchin. I'm an actor, writer, sometimes even a comic book creator. Speaking of comic books, I've actually been in a number of DC stories as an actor, and I've played a bunch, and oh my gosh, now I'm starting to count them up. Boy, there's a lot to talk about here. You know, what draws me to playing all of these DC characters is, since I was a kid, I have been collecting comic books.
Yeah.
And I will be honest, I always loved the Marvel superheroes and the DC villains the best. There was something about the way the DC pantheon of bad guys and gals has been created over the decades that always really got me excited. And I love the fact that there can be bright, colorful personalities while at the same time very dark undertones and psychologically twisted machinations that motivate them. And that's been one of the really fun things for me about bringing these characters to life.
Let's go again.
I don't know anything! Don't!
Not playing the odds, friend.
I remember this.
Let's do it again.
So when I think about creating the character of Thomas Schiff, which was the Joker's thug, who was part of the Dark Knight, I think back and it's very hard to describe how absolutely nervous I was. You must understand I was a kid who had collected comic books my whole life, and all of a sudden I was a theater actor who got a chance to audition for one of my favorite directors, one of my favorite film franchises, for one of my favorite villains. So I went into my heart and my memory, and I crafted a character based around my knowledge of what I felt like the inmates of Arkham would represent in the world that Christopher Nolan was creating. And someone who works for the Joker, to me, was someone who wasn't necessarily always there by choice. I liked the idea of being manipulated by such a master of darkness as is the Joker. So I wanted to create a character where I couldn't speak very well, but I giggled a lot and uncontrollably. So giggling was just a part of what I did. So even if I was scared or I needed help, giggling was what I was going to do. And I think the Joker, I imagined that he liked that about me and enjoyed making me do something out of fear and making everyone else think I was laughing about it, while deep inside, I was actually scared.
Stand down. It's your last chance.
Flash being ruthless.
So I remember this too.
This twisted man who uses technology to come back in time, not necessarily for wealth or even for power, but for approval. Really, that's how I've always understood Abra, because in the comic books, he really does. He wants people to clap for him and give him standing ovations. And defeating the Flash is part of his trick. We did an episode back in maybe 2015 or 16, and I loved getting to be on set and work with everybody, but I didn't feel like we really got to get to the heart of what I loved the most about Abra. So I was so excited when last year they called me and said, we want to bring Abra back. And because of Crisis on Infinite Earth, there was a whole ripple. So getting to come back with new tech and a new wand and cast a spell of malevolence against our favorite speedster was something I'll always treasure. Such a blast.
It's you. It's really you.
So Dwight, looking up to Jerome and seeing all of the misery and the pain that he inflicts upon this city and wanting to emulate that is terrifying. We see it in real life. We see people who are so angry, who are so alone, who are so isolated, who haven't done the work on their mental health or their other, aspects of their personality, and therefore they gravitate towards these cults of personality that are destructive and dangerous, and they want to be like them. There is something really frightening about that, and I love that I got to play Dwight and say to everybody, we are all Jerome. This is us. And of course, thank goodness, Gordon and the gang foiled our plans, because it was not going to be good for Gotham.
A killer who only works on holidays. There's lots of crazy out there.
The Calendar Man is like the Hannibal Lecter of this story, and he's a very different character than I've gotten to play before in any other comic book adaptations. He's much more quiet, he's much more still,
The late Naya Rivera is an empathetic Catwoman, and Titus Welliver is also effective as notorious gangster Carmine Falcone. Troy Baker stands out with an absolutely astonishing version of Mark Hamill's iconic Joker voice, while John DiMaggio serves up an enjoyably Cockney-infused spin on the Mad Hatter that's a far cry from Roddy McDowall's soft-spoken take on the animated series. Meanwhile, Supernatural star Jensen Ackles steps into the large shoes of Bruce Wayne. While it can be a pretty thankless job trying to follow some of the iconic Batman voices we've gotten in years past, Ackles is a good fit as a younger, greener Batman who's learning that this job will require him to be a detective as much as a figure of fear. One of the best things about The Long Halloween is how it isn't meant to exist within the universe of animated features DC has been producing for the last several years, and instead stands apart as a self-contained detective story that, while rewarding familiarity with Batman and his universe, can really play effectively regardless of how ensconced one happens to be in DC Comics. It's a compelling story that with care and performed with conviction. Taken together, both parts make for not merely one of the best Batman animated movies, but one of the best Batman movies ever. For more, check out our review of Part 1 of Batman: The Long Halloween, and for everything else, stick with IGN.
Unite the Seven!
Rocksteady's Suicide Squad game is actually still set within the Arkhamverse, despite taking place in Metropolis as opposed to Gotham City. Just to set the stage, at the end of Arkham Knight, here's how things were left off. With Joker dead and gone, Harley is now enjoying her new post-Joker life behind bars and likely undertaking these missions to get time off her sentence. The world knows that Bruce Wayne was Batman, but he's now gone and likely faked his death, leaving Nightwing, Robin, Oracle, and the Red Hood to defend Gotham in his stead. Batman managed to lock up much of his rogues gallery before taking off the cowl for good, but it's unknown how long they'll remain locked up for. Deadshot was present for the events of Arkham City, but MIA during Arkham Knight. We don't know much about the current situation in Metropolis other than the fact that it seems like Brainiac has invaded the city and is using his powers to not only control the masses, turning them into weird zombie-like monstrosities, but also control the Justice League. Want proof? Well, take a look at this. The Suicide Squad is well known enough at this point through other forms of media, so I'll spare you the nitty-gritty details, but the short version is, they're a bunch of bad guys forced to fight against whomever government agent Amanda Waller tells them to, due to microbombs they have talents to contend with. The inclusion of the Court of Owls seems to indicate that they may—
Ra's al Ghul, after tracking down
haven't started ski, and comics legend Miller adamant about not—
Then
You're worried that when Bruce becomes young, he'll want to be Batman again.
I'll tell you right now, there's no way I'm wearing the Robin suit.
Don't worry. Bruce's late nights are over. I'll be keeping him close by me at all times.
We're at Talia's estate.
Bruce is ready to start the process, Terry.
Terry's been looking at the portrait of Raish hanging over the fireplace.
Terry?
Sorry. Guess I got cut up in old Roz here.
Raish Al Ghul was a man of many contrasts. Leader, environmentalist.
Sociopath.
She gives him a look.
Sorry.
I was going to say father. I think that's how he'd like to be remembered.
We're now in the Lazarus chamber. Nearby is a large, unique computer. Bruce is placed into a two-piece body-shaped capsule.
Let me say again how safe the process is, beloved. There will be no pain.
Let's get it over with.
An overhead crane picks up the capsule, gently lowers it into the Lazarus pit. Jets of steam start to shoot out. Talia raises her arms after a while and says,
"Enough!"
The capsule is raised out of the pit, gently lowered. It opens. Bruce slumps out. It is a younger and stronger Bruce Wayne as he gives a dazed groan.
Oh.
Nice.
He's so young. Bruce, are you okay?
And Bruce suddenly fiercely grips Terry's arm. He looks crazed. Terry gives a surprised. Talia instantly moves to Bruce's side, gives him a spray hypo of sedative, and he faints, Talia says.
A side effect of the pit's restorative powers. Believe me, it's not nearly as bad as it once was.
That's not very reassuring.
We're now inside the guest chambers. It's morning. Bruce slowly wakes up.
Good morning, Bruce. You're looking well.
And he gets out of bed, looks in the mirror.
I left in some gray. I thought it looked distinguished.
Like Rage.
And a little bit younger, Kevin, there, if you would, at 119. I like the discovery, but maybe just a little bit younger in voice, tiny bit.
Like Rage.
Nice.
Thank you for the miracle, Talia. Thank you for restoring my youth.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be ungrateful. It's just that this is so new.
I understand. It will take several more immersions before the rejuvenation truly sets in. But you will accept it all in time.
And we hear Terry say, as he's watching Bruce balancing on one hand on a vaulting horse, Terry says at 124.
Wow. You know, I always wondered what you were like at your peak. Now I have some idea.
Not quite at my peak, but certainly better than I've been capable of in years. Oh, the agility, the stamina, everything. It's all coming back to me.
And he's looking at himself in the mirror. With a sudden movement, he smashes the mirror.
Ah!
Hey!
It's unnatural. It's a cheat.
But you're strong again.
No. If I stay here, I'll be weaker than ever.
And Carter enters.
I heard a noise, sir. Something wrong?
I think, yes, I like the voice, I like the accent. I think you had him a little bit pitched lower before, just a little bit.
I heard a noise.
To win the giveaway, what giveaway
Something
though?
wrong.
Bruce?
We're leaving.
Nice, acting to yourself. Carter raises his arm to bar Bruce's way and says,
Afraid that's not in the boss's plan, sir. Then I'll tell her myself.
Carter at 140, a very mild impact grunt from Terry gives you a hit, but it hardly hurts you. Kevin at 140. And Terry throws a couple more punches. Those are the exertions at the top of 141, Will. And then Carter grabs you by the throat. So throw a couple punches and then get choked. Carter gets jumped from behind by Bruce, so a surprised grunt from Carter. Bruce lifts up Carter, tosses him into the three guards. Bruce just a as you throw. Thank you. And all three men, please just give me a at 122. Give me two of them. Get hit and then hit the ground. All of you together and. Excellent, excellent. And then Terry says at 145.
Shall we?
After you.
And Bruce and Terry storm down the hallway toward Talia's study. Bruce says,
We're out of here, right now.
And he reaches Talia's door. From inside, we hear Raish's voice. Yep.
I gave orders not to be disturbed.
It's him. Raish.
And he kicks the door open, and there is Talia. And she says,
Beloved.
I heard him, Talia. Where's Raish?
I did not want you to find out this way. But I suppose what's done is done.
The look in her eyes grows cold and imperious as we hear her finish the sentence.
Detective.
Oh, that's so good! Very good, you guys! Well done! Bruce and Terry are both engulfed in a bright flash. Excellent. As we end Act 2, we're on to Act 3. Really good. Going nicely, you guys. Two henchmen carry Terry's unconscious body away from the estate. Carl, Michael, this is you.
The bite isn't what finishes him, you know. That's just to get a good grip.
And we're talking about a bunch of huge crocodiles on the ground. And Will?
That right?
Oh, yeah. You should stick around and watch sometime, Mikey. It's fascinating. First they drag the guy under, then they spin with their tails, smashing the body against the bottom. Sometimes it takes 2-3 spins to really pulp the poor jerk.
Yeah, get help, Carl.
What?
Yeah.
What? I like to watch. Is that so wrong?
You know what? Just throw him in.
Terry suddenly springs to life, kicking out with his feet, nailing Carl in the gut. Carl has recovered, pulls a knife from his coat, lunges at Terry, saying,
Oh, no, you don't.
Terry darts out of the way. Carl goes rocketing over the edge of the deck, off into the bog with a terrified, Now he's in the water with the crocodile, slashing with his knife at the attacking brutes, trying to keep them at bay.
Oh, hell no! No, I'm just kidding. I'll say that. No!
Good.
No!
Very good. And referring back to his earlier line, Terry says at 168.
It is fascinating.
That's it. Picks up his backpack, takes off at a run toward the estate. Carter, who's been watching, turns away from the monitor to call out,
Security!
Inside the Lazarus lab, nearby the pit, it bubbles quietly. Bruce's arms and legs are restrained. Raish at 170. Michael.
You always were the perfect specimen, Detective.
And we see Talia now looking as cold and haughty as Raish did in his prime. So we have this bizarre image of Talia, but it's Raish's voice coming out as he goes on at 171.
Even old age has not softened you as much as I had feared.
I should have known you'd cheat death again, Rage.
I don't cheat death. I master it. Though I assure you, Detective, this time my longevity comes at a price most dear.
And as it sinks in, Bruce says,
Talia.
I did indeed survive our last battle, but my body was broken far beyond the pit's power to heal. In order to save my life, I called upon Talia to undertake the ultimate act of loyalty.
You sacrificed her. Your own daughter.
I did what I had to do. At the time, this computer could imprint my thoughts and memories only on someone of my close genetic match. But now, this youthful form has served its purpose. I must move on to a new host body. Yours.
And we see Bruce's face, his anger has given way to contempt.
Sure, Rage. Why not? Anything to hold off the Grim Reaper another few seconds. I take it back. You don't cheat death. You whimper in fear of it.
And Talia slaps Bruce across the face with the word
Silence!
Nice.
Silence!
And you hit like a girl.
Carter, go to 182. He directs that's you, Kevin. Directs the teams.
You take your men down to the beach. You, search the swamp. Nothing leaves this estate. You understand?
And Michael and Will together, if you would. Just generic voices at 184 together. And.
Yes, sir.
Carter, Batman reaches out from the shadows, slams Carter into a wall. So Carter gives a surprised grunt at 186.
Where's
Batman? Yes, now I know, Kevin. It's so confusing.
Wow. Wait a minute.
Hey, that
was Kevin, you're not
I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen.
So Kevin,
25 years for you to
for
do
that to happen.
25
I knew it was
years.
going to happen.
It had to happen at some point. Nicely done.
I love it.
Nice. So try this for me, Kevin. Give me Carter's short grunt, and then we'll come right in at 187 as you're kind of holding him against the wall. Start with the short grunt at 186, Kevin.
Where's Wayne?
Thank you. We're in the Lazarus lab. A helmet-like device extends from the machine, as Raish tells us, looking like Talia, still at 188. Go ahead, Michael.
Don't waste your contempt on me, detective. When Talia offered you youth again, you fairly drooled to take it. A simple blow to your ego, that staged incident with the flat tire, was all I needed to ensnare you.
And Bruce is fighting against the electric charges, so give me a little sense of fighting, Kevin, a little.
I guess for a moment, I was as weak as you, Rage.
And a helmet similar to Bruce's lowers onto her head.
This computer will finally still that insolent tongue. I've refined it so I no longer need a genetic match. Your brainwaves will be purged as mine are implanted in their place. I shall return to Gotham in your stead, bringing with me proof both written and genetic, that I am the long-forgotten son of Bruce Wayne and Talia. How ironic that your company and holdings will fund my new empire.
A batarang flies in, severs the helmet from the cable connecting it to the machine. Talia cries out. That's you, Michael.
No!
192. That's it.
No!
Batman.
Lady, that is the sickest thing I've ever seen. You're creeping me out.
You. She kissed me.
Nice. Nice. A blast hits Batman.
I underestimated you, boy. I won't do so again.
And exploding batarang at Talia, knocking the laser weapon from her.
I'm in my own personal bat cave, clearly. Okay, so let's kick things off with the biggest things that we know for sure will be showcased at the event today. There's a bunch. I want to start with you, Joshua. What are you most excited about seeing today?
Let's just start. Oh, see it right here. I think it's this one, right? Didn't have to watch all that. I mean, it was nice. Kind of speed through this. I'm not gonna watch all 4 hours of this.
For over 80 years,
The Rock, baby.
amazing storytellers from different mediums,
including comic books, TV, films, games, and more,
have created the vast, ever-changing multiverse of stories, worlds, and characters that have come to define DC.
These iconic worlds have become a part of our own culture.
I think
Gotham
that's
City,
Supergirl.
Metropolis,
Central City, Atlantis,
Themyscira, and the iconography for DC's heroes.
Images like the Bat symbol, the Batmobile.
Logos like the S shield and the lantern
are immediately recognized worldwide.
The classic superheroes have inspired.
And the supervillains have entertained.
Generations of fans across the globe.
And that is who we're here to celebrate today. You, the DC fans.
The passion and the commitment you bring to the world of DC
is what has kept it going for over 80 years
and will keep us going for many more.
And the future of DC is brighter than ever.
We will have something for everyone.
Surprising and delighting fans who have been on the journey with us all along.
But also inspiring a whole new generation to carry the torch.
That is the power of DC.
What powers DC is you.
Sit back for the next few hours and enjoy
as we celebrate the past,
showcase the present, and preview what the future holds.
Welcome to DC Fandome.
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 Let's go.
The most powerful force in the universe is a story. A story shapes hearts and minds, withstands the test of time, and changes the way we see the world. A story turns characters into icons, moments into memories, and shows us that heroes come in many forms. And in this fight for truth, justice, and a better tomorrow, our story is just beginning.
You guys might want to hold on.
This is going to be the start of something huge.
So much stuff, Beetle.
You're part of this too. How am I part of it? You'll see.
I got chills, man. I'm excited.
The rest of you are born brethren.
Who am I?
I think there's something he needs to show me.
The DC universe will never be the same.
I'm vengeance.
Hey everyone, I am Tiffany Smith and welcome to the much anticipated fan-inspired worldwide event, DC Fandome. Did you hear that music? Pretty cool, right? Well, DC Fandome now has its very own score by composer Blake Neely. If you're a credits watcher like me, you'll probably recognize his name from such terrific DC TV shows like, you know, The Flash, Supergirl, Legends of Tomorrow, and so many more. You will be hearing a lot more of Blake's incredible score throughout the show. Now, if you were here last year, then you might have an idea of the kind of awesomeness that is about to come your way. Huge reveals, exclusive content, and a few big surprises. There is so much that I couldn't possibly do this on my own. So, of course, we put together a pretty super team of co-hosts, as well as celebrity hosts that you're gonna get to hang out with all day. So, let's say hello to a few of them right now, starting with our Brazilian friends.
Hello, superfans. I'm Érico Borgo. It is so good to be back at DC Fandome.
This is Aline Diniz. And passion for the characters and the stories in the DC universe. Later in the show, you're not going to want to miss this. The much anticipated new trailer for The Batman.
And gamers, get ready for the Gotham Knights
Let's
game.
go.
Visha Leslie flies into action as Batwoman.
And we're also diving in
Aquaman.
deep with my man, Jason Momoa.
And getting a mouthful from King Shark and Harley Quinn.
Shazam's Zachary Levi enlightens us on the fury of the gods.
We're taking the fast lane with The Flash, plus Naomi, Doom Patrol, Peacemaker, and some surprises.
With so much to share, let's kick things off in a really big way with one of the biggest stars to ever rock the DC universe.
Okay, buddy.
Black Adam.
I was gonna say, like, Dwayne Johnson, really? Ooh, let's go. Straight off the bat.
I've never seen the likes of it before.
Dr. Fate, oh my god.
Having done James Bond for 10 years, 4 films.
He's gonna be Dr. Fate. That's gonna be fucking awesome.
I play Hawkman.
Hawkman, nice.
Atom Smasher.
Ooh, Atom Smasher.
Dr. Fate. Leading the whole charge is Dwayne Johnson.
Yes,
He's
sir.
more brutal, uncompromising, fueled by the depths of his pain.
Let's go.
He's Black Adam.
Black Adam.
Fuck yeah. Let's go, Rock.
Hey, DC Fandome, and hello to everyone watching around the world. I am so excited right now to be here and to talk to you about the man in black himself, Black Adam. Now, as you guys know, this character, this film, this universe has been a gigantic passion project of mine for a very long time. And I have worked so hard, worked these hands, these calluses, my fingers to the bone on this project because it's the kind of project that I know comes along once in a lifetime. And the truth is, I was born to play Black Adam. Now, we just started the post-production process, which is so exciting. And the film has, without question, some of the biggest action sequences I have ever been a part of. And I am so proud and excited of our incredible team who are working away to create breathtaking, holy shit, scenes that I know you're really going to love. Now, even though we're still working away, this is DC Fandome. So I felt like I had to bring you guys just a little something special. Now, you know me, guys, and you know, I always like to say that you, the audience, the people, you guys are my #1 boss.
Yes,
so
sir.
I got together with my director, Jalma Colette Serra, and we put together a little glimpse of one of the opening scenes of the movie when Black Adam is first revealed. Now, what you're gonna see here is why the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change. I hope you enjoy this very first look at the man in black himself, Black Adam.
Let's fucking go. Is that his crown?
She's out.
It summoned him? Oh shit, let's go.
To start the show, Dwayne Johnson was honestly born to play Black Adam. Am I right? If you've been following him on Instagram, he's definitely been working hard to make sure his body looks just right for this role. Once again, if you're just joining us, I'm Tiffany Smith, and you know how I mentioned earlier we were going to have some celebrity hosts for the show? Well, let's not waste any time and bring one of them in right now, real quick. I know you were hoping to see this guy, TV's Flash, aka Barry Allen, aka Grant Gustin in the house. How you doing, Grant? Thank you so much for joining us from set.
Thank you, Tiffany. I wouldn't miss experiencing DC Fandome with all the fans who are watching today.
Yeah, I am so excited for it as well. But we are here to talk with you about The Flash, and we have to talk about the end of season 7. What was it like seeing Nora again and meeting Bart? Is it a weird feeling for you to talk to your future kids who are basically like the same age as you?
Yeah, it has always been a little weird to play the father role with actors who are essentially the same age as me. But it's, you know, and for Barry, it was obviously a very emotional reunion with Nora and to meet Bart for the first time. But you know, for me, it's just fun. Like, I've always loved working with Jessica, who plays Nora, and you know, she's so sweet and so talented. And I'd never met or worked with Jordan before, but we have a lot of mutual friends, and we had a lot of fun together. So yeah, it was a blast having both of them on set.
Okay, so
Jordan
at DC Fandome last year, you touched on
so
something
cool.
with
Jordan Fisher
fans,
is a
and
good-
you have been really hoping to see for years.
He's a
Tell
streamer.
us about this obsession of yours with the gold boots on The Flash.
It's less of an obsession and more, it's just always been the final element that I think has been missing from our suits, you know? And I've loved all the versions of the Flash suit that we've had on the show, but the suit that we have now in particular, I think is kind of the closest to a lot of the different iterations you see in the comic books, with the exception of those gold boots. And I've always felt like the gold boots would just be the nice final touch.
Now, although I'd love to keep the combo going, we've got to toss this over to where Grant's TV wife is standing by.
Thanks, Grant. It is so great to be here talking to DC superfans. My role as reporter Iris West Allen on The Flash has given me the skills needed to properly introduce DC Fandome's news flashes. The time has finally come. Grant and Barry Allen finally get the gold boots for Season 8 of The Flash. Here is the first official look at the new costume.
Whew.
Look at you smiling. How excited are you to finally have the boots?
Yeah, I'm very excited that fans get to see the first look at the boots. I'll probably be running around Vancouver in them. So I'm really excited you guys got to see a first look at the boots.
Thanks so much, Grant. I'm looking forward to seeing you in action in those covers out there in the DC fandom.
That's cool. Jason Momoa. Aquaman Key of the Ocean or something like that? King of the Seas? Okay. Oh, never mind. Not even close. Aquaman and Lost Kingdom. Lost Kingdom of Atlantis. Jason Momoa is such a fucking cool ass dude.
Aloha, DC Fandome. I apologize for the 4-year wait.
Oh my gosh. Been there since 2017.
But I'm very proud of the sequel because it's tackling a lot of issues environmentally. Stakes are higher, and I'm just excited because I had a big part in my boy James, you know? Check it out. I'm excited for you to see it. Tides are changing. It's important. The tides are changing.
Like the comic book, the world of Aquaman is so big and so rich.
It's epic. It's huge. It's colorful. The world is at stake.
I'm super excited to be back making the sequel. I have so much invested into it. I love this character. I love what it represents. There's nothing that I've ever been a part of that's like this.
People are going to be in for a treat. When Aquaman 2 comes out, they're going to get a movie that's more mature, but yet still retain its fun, to give the audience something different, something new that they haven't seen before.
The success of that movie as the biggest DC movie of all time shows what James Wan and his team were able to do. And in this second film, we have turned the dials up to 11. It has the action, the fun, the heart.
Action!
Superheroes and supervillains have entertained generations of fans across the globe.
Good, you got it? We put that in the movie?
To play around with this cast again is quite a trip. We're having a blast. This movie's a lot of fun.
I'm still
I
here.
think fans are going to be very happy. And I think James is really excited to go all out.
This is an exciting scene. We better get to a little bit of action.
It's going to be a fun adventure, like it was the first time, just better.
We see that Black Manta is still seeking his vengeance to try and kill Aquaman. That's gonna be something that's exciting for the audience, something for them to be swept up into the world of Aquaman again.
About to kick some ass.
It's a globe-trotting story. We visit so many different worlds. This movie isn't afraid to embrace its fantasy and go on this magical journey. I think it's gonna be really awesome.
Aquaman. Now there is a cool gig I could get used to. That surf and turf lifestyle, swimming in the day, carrying a gigantic pitchfork at night with some facial hair all over my face. So you could imagine my excitement when I heard I was cast in the next Aquaman. I was like, hey, hold up. What about Jason Momoa? How did he take the news? Apparently he was extremely happy for me. He thought I would be the perfect fish in HBO Max's upcoming Aquaman King of Atlantis animated miniseries. Here's a splash of what's to come. Smash.
He is Aquaman, and he just became King of Atlantis. Thank you.
I've seen this. This is actually pretty funny.
Different throne we could know.
And the fate of his people, of his home, of all the world is in his hands.
That's right. So yeah, no pressure.
Join Aquaman for the undersea adventure of a lifetime. Aquaman, King of Atlantis, 3-part special event now streaming.
Huh? Ocean Master? Hey, Ocean Master, you out there anywhere?
I think he's gone.
So be it. Farewell, my brother.
Still got your trident.
Oh, that little... I hate this! We're supposed to be getting revenge on him, not saving him!
It's fine. It'll still be the same mission. Get Ocean Master, punch him, and bring the trident back to Atlantis.
Yeah, but it's less fun now.
True, but if you don't bring Ocean Master back, everyone's definitely gonna think you 100% killed him.
And I won't even get to! That's the worst part!
Where do you think they went?
I don't know. I have to ask for help from the only people who don't think I'm a total joke. People who are not people. People who...
Just say fish.
Fish. I'm talking to the fish. Yeah, I'm talking to the fish. Like this one, that one, her or him. Or maybe even this. I send down the kind of sonar. It intercepts their brains. They shoot it back to me. And it goes inside my face. They tell me their thoughts and fears. They tell me secret things. They all love me and I love them because I am the king.
Hello mates, Jaden Rodriguez in the DC Fandome. Wow, look at this place. After that last segment, I've got that song, Talking to the Fish, stuck in my...
Dennis Cowan.
Sound and claps.
Oh, yeah, that's like applause everywhere. Now, first of all, I'm so happy to be able to interview you guys. Static Shock was such a huge thing for me growing up and whatnot. But for those of us who might not know, could you please tell us what Milestone and Milestone Media is?
Milestone was founded in, actually was founded in the 90s by myself with Derek Dingle, Michael Davis, and Dwayne McDuffie. The late, great Dwayne McDuffie. People of color are underrepresented in this industry, especially, I mean, in the entertainment industry in general, but especially in comic books. So we all got together with the idea of doing comic books for creators of color. The best way to do that was to get together and to create a line of books that would reflect and represent our culture. So that's what we did. We started with a book called Static, and we did a book called Hardware. Icon and Rocket was the next one, followed by The Blood Syndicate, and we launched in 1992 to great acclaim. It was very successful and kind of changed the game in comics in a major way. And suddenly, people who were underrepresented now had representation. It was a big deal, and it was a lot of fun to do, but it was a lot at that time.
You guys have already made big strides since the Fandom 2020 panel with the launch of Static Season 1 and Icon and Rocket Season 1 and Hardware Season 1 limited series. So what's the feedback been like from fans, new and old, seeing these characters in their renaissance?
It's really been great. People were like, about time, you were taking too long, but now you're here, you're living up to expectations. It's a lot of commentary from a lot of different types of people. They love the art. They're like, oh my God, I love this kind of, black anime style that's, you guys didn't get stuck in the past. You kept it relevant, you kept it edgy to what's now. They really love the dynamic between Static and his dad. I relate to it a lot as a reader. I'm like, wow, that's like me and my father. I try to be like that with my son. It's great stories, but it's in that Milestone tradition of what are stories you're not going to read at any other company. Milestone is a unique style of storytelling which delivers quality superhero action because the founders were all the top creators in the business then and now, and at the same time, really speaking to what...
The next segment is one of my favorites because it celebrates our fans. And here is just a sample of the amazing talent out there in the DC fandom.
That's cool. Oh, that's pretty dope. That's super dope. Ah, that's cool. That's pretty cool, like Wings. Not old school, that's the new school. I remember her. I follow her on Instagram.
Wow, such incredible talent out there. And I hear that Jim Lee will be announcing the winners at the end of the show. So stay tuned to see if you've been chosen. Now, back over to you, Candace, for some more breaking news.
DC and Webtoon recently partnered to bring our iconic superheroes and supervillains to new and old fans, kicking off the collaboration with Batman Wayne Family Adventures, a smash hit inspired by the fandom around the Bat family. All your fan-favorite characters like Stephanie Brown, Cassandra Cain, Barbara Gordon, and Duke Thomas will have their own featured episodes and arcs in this hilarious slice of life series, only available on Webtoon. And DC fans can expect more amazing DC Webtoon originals coming soon. Check out this exclusive sneak peek.
I've seen something like this.
Still to come, Peacemaker, Gotham Knights, and the Batman.
Hello, it's me again, international superstar and superhero Flula Borg. Now, as some of you may know, I actually got my start in Green Lantern, issue number 173 in 1984. Well, actually, I was just 2 years old then, because I'm talking, of course, about my super dope comic character, Javelin. You know, the one with the huge rod? Yeah, that's the one. As you saw earlier, I also play a hilarious animated fish in the Aquaman King of Atlantis series you just saw. Boy, I am so multi-talented. Watch out. 2 things I can do. Anyway, over the years, Javelin and his impressive collection of pointy poles has popped up in many different scenarios. But I gotta say, I'm really digging where he ended up. No, I don't mean dead, but with that infamous team of supervillains, the Suicide Squad. And for those of you who are worried about Javelin's fate, fear not. I'm here to tell you today that Javelin is still alive and, spoiler alert, will be applying to head up the Justice League after their fate is revealed in the huge new video game Suicide Squad: Kill the Justice League. Yeah, you are about to get a sneaky peeky, so don't go anywhere because it is going to be a massive. And we know when it comes to the universe of DC video games and Javelins, size matters. Let's take a look.
Let's go. This is what I was looking forward to. All the video games
are the worst of the worst of the worst. Still, you're good at what you do, even if what you do is far from good. Welcome to Task Force X.
Let me take a look at you. A musclehead, a nut job, something that offends my eyes, and a homeless person. You're perfect.
Just checking. We're all seeing that thing, right?
This has one-way ticket written all over it.
Oi, what the hell have you sent us into? It's a bloody war zone out here.
Eyes up, people.
Congratulations, Task Force X. You're the first assets to make it into Metropolis alive.
I was just about to do this.
Just leave.
Shit.
Raise your hand if taking on the Justice League is the worst idea you've ever heard.
I kinda zoned out.
What did you think would happen? You'd crawl out of your cells, swoop in, save the day?
Which superheroes did you say you were again?
Remember, your heads are ticking.
He's not gonna make it.
Flash.
Waller, the Penguin is in flight. Repeat, the Penguin is in flight.
Then let's clip his wings.
Oh my God! He's getting up!
Hitting him again.
He's ran out the door. Somebody stop him.
Did that get him?
No. It very much did not get him. Waller. Blow up his head.
Is that Dave Bautista?
Wow, definitely don't want to get on Amanda Waller's bad side. Maybe it's a good thing Javelin is not in the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League game. Still there? Of course, in the movie, I was hoping I'd come back to life in the end credit sequence, but no such luck. Maybe that'll happen in the VHS version of The Suicide Squad. Double fingers, double crossed. Let's do this. I mean, look, John Cena gets a spin-off series, but not me. Flula Borg, I'm delicious. Where's my show? The Suicide Squad is fast becoming a huge franchise for DC.
From the entire Suicide Squad, from the bottom of our hearts, we thank you.
None of this would be possible without you.
You are the reason why we do what we do.
As a director, I feel truly blessed.
We are so incredibly grateful and lucky to have you.
Wow, I don't know what to say, guys. It's so unexpected. I just feel so loved. I don't have a speech prepared or anything, but let me just say that you are so welcome.
John, we're not thanking you, mate.
We're thanking all the fans.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. I mean, of course, the fans, right? They know I like to joke around, which is exactly what that was. It's a joke.
Sure, John.
What John means is that he would also like to thank you, our amazing fans.
Thank you. Love you guys.
John Cena.
Okay, you guys know that was a joke. The Suicide Squad would be absolutely nowhere without the support of the fans. You guys love these characters as much, if not more, than we do. And I truly want to thank you for your passion. Flula, man, I'm sorry, bro. Javelin would have made a great character for a spin-off. But you know what? Maybe we can see about getting involved somewhere down the line on Peacemaker. I mean, no promises. James Gunn created this whole thing for HBO Max, and he has a vision all worked out, but we'll see what we can do. And if you want to hear more of what's in store for Peacemaker, you can join James, myself, and my amazing castmates for some additional insights. Hey everybody, John Cena here on the set of Peacemaker.
Every time you were shooting, you went, ow!
Why am I doing this?
They said you couldn't get a job.
Get up. Oh, hi. 23andMe says I might be 26% asshat. I know my last name is Smith. That's a generic fucking name. The reason it's Smith is because we came over as asshats, and I had to change it on Ellis Island.
Hey everybody, I'm James Gunn. Today we're talking all things Peacemaker. Of course, I'm joined by my behind-the-scenes partners in crime, executive producers Peter Safran and Matt Miller, and our fantastic cast, Peacemaker himself, John Cena, Danielle Brooks, who plays a character of my own making, Leota Adebayo, Jennifer Howland and Steve Agee, Amelia Harcourt and John Economos, and Chuck Owuji as Clemson Mern, and finally, Freddie Stroma, who is our vigilante. So, guys, let's get into it.
It goes without saying, I miss you guys. It's great to see you all.
Miss you so much. Miss you too.
John, were you surprised when Peter called you up and said, hey, you know, we're thinking about doing a Peacemaker TV series?
I was surprised, but man, I was more than ready and I was more than excited, and I'm glad we got the opportunity.
Freddie, for you came in and you're playing the oddest character of everybody, Vigilante Adrian Chase. And you're not that odd.
Yeah, no, I'm so pretty vanilla. I love it. I really like. As soon as I started reading the sides, I was just like, oh, I really like this character, and he has just that kind of, you know, a really fun relationship with Peacemaker, and obviously working with John was just incredible.
I've seen Freddie, but for how many of the rest of you are you hearing him talk with a British accent for the first time?
Oh, me? Yeah. And I'm like, my brain is melted. I can't believe it.
So, Danielle, why don't you tell us a little bit about your character in general, who she is, and what's her story?
This is all new to her, you know, and so she's coming in very green. She used to work with animals, and now she's been thrown into this completely different world.
You brought her to life. You really did. And you do inhabit a role in this very special way. And it was just so fun to see you flow.
For Harcourt, her relationship with Adebayo, this new member of the team that's coming in and that Harcourt does not trust.
Much time. I really appreciate it. I hope everybody's well, and I hope to see everybody soon.
Good to see
Bye, guys.
everyone.
Miss you.
Bye-bye.
I miss you all.
guys.
Oh, man, thank you guys so much for all your questions. I'm stoked to see that you guys are so excited about the series, almost as excited as I am. I know I had a great time. I hope you guys did. But before we let you go, I have a little surprise for you. It's an exclusive, never-before-seen first look at a Peacemaker teaser.
Jamil, you cool?
What does that mean?
Truth is, you're supposed to be in prison.
For what?
Superhero stuff.
What superhero are you?
Peacemaker.
Get out of here! There's no superhero called Peacemaker!
Dude, I'm famous.
You're a born killer with expertise in every weapon known to humankind. Giving you the chance to stay out of prison and work for me.
Kill people.
Bad people.
This is hardcore. Be a handler in the field. John Economist, Tech and Tactics. And this is our new recruit, Adebayo.
You don't have to shoot people after you already killed them.
Right. Who's the guy that's peeking out behind the trash can?
Vigilantes, trying to be helpful.
Our first target is Senator Royland Goff. Goff may be traveling with his family.
Are you sure those two kids came out of those parents? That's an attractive couple, and that one looks like it came out of them, but the other one looks like a butt baby.
A butt baby.
Yeah, my older brother told me there's two types of babies. One that comes out normal, and then butt babies. Worse in every way, they come out of a woman's butt. No, I believed I was a butt baby until I was like 14.
That explains a lot. There's something about him that's sad.
Hey, Dad.
I didn't mind sperm going to a Nancy boy like you.
No, lately I'm just thinking maniac.
Hey, no! No!
That's because we're born killers. What separates us from other killers is we only kill bad people. Usually. Unless there's a mistake.
You use being a jerk as a way to push people away.
You suck at PowerPoint.
But if you would just drop that, people actually might like you.
Oh my God. He's hugging me. He's hugging me. Dad, grab my phone. I don't want to move. Dad?
Still to come, Supergirl, DC League of Super Pets, and a first look at the Flash movie.
Why, hello, DC Fandome. Welcome to the Kent home.
Well, if you'd like to come in, just wipe off your shoes first. It's dusty out there.
Hey, everyone. So we're just going to take you on a brief tour of the house. This is a staircase that is, I want to say it's a fake staircase, but it's not. It just doesn't go to anything.
Leads to the great beyond up there.
The great beyond, that is right. So this is our hallway. As you can see, got some family photos and some other stuff, and we shoot, I would say the majority of our scenes are in the kitchen. A non-working fridge with actually, look at that, nothing in it. Tyler has a drawer in this kitchen that he hides his stuff in. I also have a drawer in this kitchen that I hide my stuff in. And I have a candy stash. I have a note saying, Bitsy stuff, please leave in the drawer. More candy, hand sanitizer, eye drops, water, sides, hair things, my phone.
It's like a freshman locker.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go into what was formerly Martha Kent's bedroom, but is now Lois's office.
Personally, this is my favorite room in the house. I think it has just the coolest amount of stuff around.
There's a really cute family photo over here. If I had to pick something that I wanted to take home from set, other than my candy in my candy drawer, it would be this photo.
One thing I would take home is this little old camera. This old brownie camera. It's really cool. I'm always constantly fidgeting with it and having to memorize exactly where it was so that I don't ruin everything.
Dining room scenes, I would say we shoot most we're going to take a fond look back at the last 6 years of the show. Please join us.
Brainiac.
I mean, it's changed my life, this show. It's been a joy, and seeing the way that this canon and the mythology affects people and young girls and the people that look up to our characters, it's very meaningful. Yeah.
I would say that, because I wasn't originally cast as the Martian Manhunter, I was actually just cast as Hank. And it was only after the pilot that I was made the Martian Manhunter. I can remember going home with a pile of Martian Manhunter comics and just reading all of them and thinking, this guy is awesome. Wow. So I was just really excited to suddenly get this brand new character and fall into this whole story arc, which has really been great to me. And I've really enjoyed not just playing the character, but meeting all these fabulous people and also learning to directing on the show as well. So it's really been, for me, a sort of it's been money. It's been money.
My favorite scene is the scene where Staz and Melissa do karaoke and sing Africa. I think it's magical, and I watch it on repeat. I love it so much.
They sounded beautiful.
It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And, both of us come from, like, a musical background, so it's really nice to, at any point, get to kind of find a way to kind of combine all the mediums of art. So it was really fun. I really liked it.
My favorite scene that we ever did is in my favorite episode. And it was Slaver's Moon. In the quarry, it was pouring rain.
Let's hope this thing works.
It was Kevin Smith's first episode, and he ordered like a
bacon truck.
Bacon truck. So all of us were just eating like
Bacon-wrapped bacon.
Bacon-wrapped bacon bread with like cheese and bacon
And it was pouring rain.
Pouring rain. We were playing games in a random school bus, and then
That episode was sort of Star Wars-y.
It was so Star Warsy, and it was like a buddy adventure.
Planet 51 Arc B. That's Maldoria.
People that were there, the aliens, what were they called?
Slaving is a big business on Maldoria.
Maldoria.
Of course you remember. In season 2, I had to eat 10 pancakes at once.
Thank you.
Hey, you want syrup?
And it's not funny. My jaw sort of dislocated a little bit. No, that was probably
That was the
stunt.
That's a stunt.
That is a stunt.
If you get injured, it's a stunt.
Eating, yes.
10 at one time?
Yeah, it was a big stack of pancakes, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be so funny, and then my jaw went like.
That and also when you ate the pizza.
Oh yeah, we didn't make enough pizza. They made like 2 pizzas, and I was like eating 3 per take.
Yeah, I had a pizza scene this season, and I was like, maybe I'll eat the whole pizza, and someone was like, Chris already did that.
We do have a fantastic stunt team.
Yeah,
I think
oh,
we should
really good.
give it up for Simon McBurney, and just the whole team have just been really, really fantastic.
The craziest day I've had stunt-wise was on the green screen in the wires, and me in the harness hanging. And I was with Tyler Hoechlin playing Superman, and he was like, I'm good. And I called it, and I was like, I'm done, and I walked off set like this. I couldn't walk.
Hard work,
hard.
ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. It is fun when you're being carried by Supergirl. That was
carried.
I've been carried by Supergirl.
It's lovely.
Twice.
It's quite comfortable.
Twice. It's hilarious. I'm like, come on, guys.
I think for me, one of the funniest things that we did was cloth magic. Has that made it into the world yet?
Yeah,
it has.
Yeah, no, it has.
Can I get context? I don't even know what cloth magic is.
Cloth Magic is a spin-off show that never quite happened.
Basically, we would just put either of their capes up and then pull them down and something would happen behind them.
And Matt Barham, who plays Mitch on the show, who is hilarious. He's so funny.
Hold on to your jeggings, sister. You've got company.
He had this one line where he makes an entrance and is just like, basically ... Oh, sorry, what's Lex Luthor doing here? But every single take, he would be like, I just tried a milkshake for the first time. Oh, sorry, sorry, I got a parking ticket on this. It was just like, and I would like be like looking at Lex with like my eyes watering, and then I would turn around and just break.
What I think is the funniest moments are anytime David forgets his line on set.
It's the best.
He's directing an episode, and he's also in the scene, but forgets that he has the first line of the scene. So if you know David, the way he directs is there's a lot of energy, so he'll be like, all right, that's it, keep that energy, all right, and action. Line.
I get a lot of letters from girls saying that until they saw Lena Luthor on TV, they didn't think it was okay for girls to be studying science. And there's a lot of girls who are like, and I'm now in my 4th year in engineering, and I have you to thank for that, and the show to thank for that. And it's such a small thing, it seems like, but that's the beginning of a whole new life for them that they didn't think was possible because of watching the show.
Yeah. There was a little girl who is actually a daughter of one of our crew members who, when she met me, she went, I have a question. Is your belt attached to your skirt or your shirt? No, it's Liston's daughter. She just can't say her O's yet.
Which one was it attached to?
It's not. What's the answer?
But actually, now I really want to know. Answer that question.
It wasn't attached to anything.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Cloth magic.
It was a floating bell.
How did it stay on?
What?
How did it stay on? Velcro?
I wore so many belts on this show that were like top sticked to pants that had no belt loops.
So just taped
Yes.
to the waist.
They love a taped belt.
Movie magic, guys.
We had a great moment. We did a Comic-Con in Chicago, and we had the line for people to come through and get autographs and whatnot. And there was a family, this woman came through with her 2 daughters, and one was, you know, her biological daughter, and then the other was adopted.
Yeah.
And it was such a wonderful moment because they looked at the both of us just saying, you embody exactly like what we have in our house, and we don't ever get to see that. And to see like a healthy family dynamic like that, especially, you know, and the young girl said, like, me being adopted, coming to the family, feeling like I belonged. It meant so much. That I remember was really, really special.
I feel like we have to talk about when you meet small children who think that you're really a superhero and think that all of your powers and everything you do is real. And then getting to navigate the conversation, they're like, I just talked to a little girl on set a little while ago, and she was like, make a shield. Do it. And I was like, I can't. And she's like, why? I'm tired because I'm Dreamer. It gets sticky for me because then they'll watch me jump and then just fall back to the ground. Like, I have to jump.
I got to work with very special people, and I think I'll miss you guys the most. I think, like you said, the collaboration is really great, and it's, yeah, I think the friendships is what you miss.
Even if it's hard sometimes here, like there's gonna be moments like 2 months from now, 3 months from now, you go, that's not gonna happen again. And I can tell you straight up, like, having been gone a year, you miss each other.
Yeah.
It has been lovely to work with a family, a real family type group of people that kind of support each other. That's been, I'll definitely miss that.
And you know what? I do think I'll miss playing a superhero. Yeah. When enough time has gone by, and I'm, you know, I have some energy.
Just Supergirl.
No, wait. To family. Love bonds us all.
To family.
To family.
Thank you, Superfans!
Going in there.
While it's sad to say goodbye, there's still so much to look forward to in the DC universe.
Including Stargirl. We've got a little end of the season teaser for you, so check it out now.
I haven't actually watched this show.
To the shadows. with you.
Courtney! Grab my hand! Hold on! Cord!
Where are we? You think that everything is black and white?
You are my greatest experiment.
Stay away from her!
Turn away from the darkness.
Hi, Courtney. You can't escape. I've hurt everyone you love. I've tortured your friends and your family. Do you want to play a game? Dr. Midnight?
We are back with some more news from the world of Superman. Let's check in with DC publisher and Chief Creative Officer Jim Lee to see what's happening with Superman in comics right now.
Hey everyone, I hope you're enjoying DC Fandome as much as I am. I'm here to share news about Krypton's favorite son, Kal-El, or as you may know him, Clark Kent, aka Superman. Right now in the pages of Action Comics and Superman, a major event on Warworld is building. The Warworld Saga, which promises to be the biggest Superman event since the death of Superman. After learning of an enslaved race with mysterious ties to Krypton, Superman leaves Earth behind and travels across the galaxy to dethrone Mongol and liberate the people on Warworld.
From writer Philip Kennedy Johnson and artist Daniel Semper.
Action Comics 1036, yes, 1036, is the first issue in the Warworld Saga and will be available at your local comic book shop on Tuesday, October 26th. This is a story you definitely don't want to miss. And since Earth still needs a Superman to protect it while Clark is off fighting for the people on Warworld, John Kent, the son of Clark and Lois Lane, has picked up the mantle of Superman here on Earth in Superman, Son of Kal-El, from writer Tom Taylor and artist John Timms. This is a different, younger Superman who's figuring out how he wants to fight for the future and who he is as a person. You may have recently heard the news that John Kent's relationship with reporter Jay Nakamura will be formalized as John comes out as bisexual in issue number 5, out in November. And we couldn't be prouder to tell this important story. We talk a lot about the power of the multiverse in DC storytelling, and this is an incredible example. We can have John Kent exploring his identity in the comics, as well as John Kent learning about the secrets of his family on TV in the Superman and Lois TV show on CW. I have one more bit of Superman news to share first with you, the fans. We're excited to announce that to better reflect the storylines that we're telling across DC and to honor Superman's incredible legacy of over 80 years of building a better world, Superman's motto is evolving. Superman has long been a symbol of hope, who inspires people, and it is that optimism and hope that powers him forward with this new mission statement. Truth, justice, and a better tomorrow. Stay tuned for more DC Fandome news. Out as bisexual in issue number 5, out in November. And we couldn't be prouder to tell this important story. The storylines that we're telling across DC and to honor Superman's incredible legacy of over 80 years of building a better world, Superman's motto is evolving. Superman has long been a symbol of hope, who inspires people, and it is that optimism and hope that powers him forward with this new mission statement. Truth, justice, and a better tomorrow. Stay tuned for more DC Fandome news.
That's kind of stupid. Whatever.
It was just the aura of knowing that you could do any and everything. You know, outside of, kryptonite, Superman doesn't have any flaws. It was just who he was. And I think for me, as a person, the fam, as well as my hat company, Mashika.
sick too.
Still to come, The Flash, Blue Beetle, and Injustice animated DC movie.
Okay, guys, let's make this a little Here's the man himself with a special announcement.
What's going on, DC fam? Hey, I'm super excited to have partnered with the DC fam, as well as my hat company, Mashika, to create Superman-inspired Mashika hat, and we're dropping it here at DC Fandome. The first time I encountered Superman had much of an impact of what morphed into my career as Superman. It was just the aura, and it's something that words can't even explain, because in essence, we all have some type of superpowers, and we are a superhero in our own right. It's gonna be cool to see how we show the different sides of Superman in many different ways. I'm super excited to unveil my super exclusive, and that's big super, and that's a big exclusive, Superman-inspired Mashika hats. Take it away.
Thanks, Cam. And I admit, I'm a little jealous. I mean, who wouldn't want a customized Superman hat? Honestly, I'll be happy with some Superman underoos at this point. Remember those? Google it.
Was that
Now,
Cam
up
Newton?
next, we have a movie that stars one of the greatest duos, NFL great, Cam Newton.
Oh, it
and
is.
get this.
Kevin.
That stars one of the greatest duos of all time, Dwayne Johnson and Kevin Hart.
Again?
And of course, they are voicing the animated characters that will soon top the list of all-time DC faves. Let's meet Crypto the Superdog, Ace the Bat-Hound, and just a few of the DC League of Super Pets.
It's gonna be funny.
League of Super Pet. I love it. Perfect.
Oh, he's gonna be Crypto?
Pets, plural. You ever heard of a league with one dude in it? I have it.
Well, they say I'm in a league of my own.
Oh, you're in a league of your own, all right. Mm-hmm. Ain't nobody as messed up as you.
Next summer, Dwayne Johnson as Crypto. Kevin Hart as Ace.
How much did you have to drink?
Keanu Reeves launches in November. That's dope.
Okay, how adorable does that movie look? I can't wait to see the trailer when it arrives. And I can totally relate. I mean, anyone with a pet knows.
I'm lucky enough to play the awesome and complex hero Negative Man on DC's Doom Patrol. Here's a sneak peek at what's coming up for the rest of this season.
There are mysterious things in this world that bear keeping an eye on. And in my death, I must now place that burden upon your shoulders.
Arrival imminent. Come on, Gay. How am I supposed to fix this alone?
My tech is part of who I am.
It's got nothing to do with who you are.
I think there's something he needs to show me.
I want to be a better person. What am I doing?
She must be eliminated.
We appear to be dead. Something very ugly is set to occur, and it needs to be stopped. Who is the Sisterhood of Dada? Insidious, cutthroat terrorists.
How does this crap keep happening to us?
We're all the way through the looking glass now.
There's no turning back.
There's something weird going on with you.
Something weird going on with you.
Why am I here?
They are coming for us.
When one expels a parasite, there is really only one reasonable response.
Give it a name?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yo, 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 DC fans!
Hello!
I
I'm April Bowlby.
My name is Michelle Gomez.
It's your boy, Japan Wade.
I'm Diane Guerrero.
I am thrilled to be a part of the DC universe.
Things are going to get very exciting.
With the new 4th season
of Doom Patrol.
Did I say 4th?
4th season.
Yes, I said 4th.
Celebrate with us by watching the first 3 seasons.
Out on HBO Max as of now.
Things are about to heat up. Who? Yeah.
If you haven't seen Doom Patrol yet, hopefully that teaser is a flash sale right now. Check it out.
Getting a lot of puns. The Flash.
Greetings, DC Fandome and Domers. Ezra Miller here, live from the set of The Flash. It looks like this. We're very excited to show you the movie.
so awkward.
And we can't yet because we're still making it. We wanted to show you a teaser, but we can't because we don't have enough material to make a teaser yet. We can't make a trailer. But we do have this small sneak peek that my maestro Andy and I have put together that we really hope you'll enjoy. And I will see you in theaters later next year, or more importantly, you will see me.
Tell me something. You can go anywhere you want, right? Any timeline, any universe.
It's a dope ass fucking.
Stay and fight to save this one. You change the future. And you change the past.
It's a dope ass costume.
Are you in?
Holy
Hey, DC Fandome, this is John Ridley, and I'm here to talk about the other history of the DC Universe. What is the other history of the DC Universe? For me, honestly, it's a couple of things. Part of it, as the title indicates, it really is about otherization. It's about people who have been traditionally on the margins in real life and storytelling, but have been there through history, the history of the DC Universe, have in many ways been part of the fabric of the DC Universe, but their stories haven't always fully been told, and not necessarily also been told by individuals who have a lived experience that mirrors those individuals. You know, when I was growing up, like a lot of folks who read, part of being a fan is really filling in the spaces between the pages or between the issues. And what would have Diana, what would Bruce, what if Clark, what would they have done, you know, in the quiet spaces? What would they have done between fighting crime? What would they have done between saving the universe? And there's just this natural thing, I think, for fans to want to continue that thought, to want to continue that storytelling. And I think certainly for an individual like myself, when I was growing up at least, it was still pretty rare to see people of color at the center of stories, to see them fully rendered, to see things, again, that felt like they had a lived experience. So a lot of the other history
made during his vast existence. Look out for the series coming soon to Netflix.
Coming up, a surprise cast reunion, Gotham Knights, and Batwoman.
2.
And now for some news on the Sandman. We are thrilled to reveal the first look of the incredible Gwendolyn Christie as Lucifer. Based on the comic book series created for DC by Neil Gaiman, The Sandman follows the people and places affected by Morpheus, the Dream King, as he mends the cosmic and human mistakes he's made during his vast existence. Look out for the series coming soon to Netflix.
Coming up, a surprise cast reunion, Gotham Knights, and Batwoman.
Learn that the weight of the world can either inspire one to rise victorious or be crushed asunder.
You'll throw away everything the Justice League stands for. Everything you stand for.
Superman can make a perfect world.
Oh, so now he's God.
This tragedy of gods and humans, locked in battle over ideological and philosophical differences, transcends artistic media as the amazing franchise of Injustice.
Injustice
Has gone from
Gods
video
Among
games
Us.
to comic book series to a new, pulse-pounding animated film.
All hostilities will stop, or I will stop them. The laws of Superman will not be the laws of Atlantis.
If we continue on this path, we go from policing to occupying to jailing, then becoming tyrants.
Or justice is finally done.
Injustice Gods Among Us, and Injustice 2, allowed for players to choose their champion and test their mettle against DC's greatest pantheon of heroes and villains.
I know you won't step aside, but you're not going to stop us.
You saw how prepared Father was. He has plans for all of us. You need allies.
This visceral and exciting fighting game was the impetus for the Injustice saga to continue in a jaw-dropping comic book series, expanding the electrifying and at times terrifying battle between Superman's regime and Batman's insurgency.
Any hero that doesn't pledge loyalty to the Justice League will be considered a fugitive.
Now this universe can be experienced as a full-length animated feature film, as Injustice will bring to life the thrills, intrigue, and drama fans should expect from this Hallmark adventure.
How many people, husbands, wives, and children will you kill for peace?
Can we forgive Earth's greatest adopted son for his crimes against humanity? This is Injustice. A world where tragedy, loss, and the fight for the greater good will change everything.
I heard it wasn't that good. I still will watch it though.
All right, we're going to take a deep dive into the world of Injustice. Joining me is NetherRealm Studios' Ed Boon, co-creator of the best-selling Injustice, Gods Among Us, and Injustice 2 video games, and creative consultant on the Injustice animated movie. And you'll recognize him from This Is Us and Smallville, the voice of Superman in Injustice, Justin Hartley. Guys, let's jump right in. This is so exciting that Injustice...
And it's pretty obvious what's happening as it's happening. Yeah. He's in a bad way.
It's
and
really
so
bad things, and the movie reflects that. This contains all of what's great about Blue Beetle, in my opinion, in a way that's very exciting, and that's only...
I'm Manuel Soto, the director of Blue Beetle.
Brace yourself!
Injustice looks absolutely intense. Needless to say, I have my popcorn ready and I am warming up my favorite recliner. Now to another character, one who may be blue in color, but he'll surely brighten up your screen. Let's learn more about the Blue Beetle in our DC Spotlight.
Oh yeah, and it's the guy from Cobra Kai. I remember
Manuel
this.
Soto, the director of Blue Beetle. I'm super excited to be here, and with me I got a couple friends.
Hi, I'm Garrett Dunet Alcocer. I am the screenwriter of Blue Beetle.
Hey everyone, Shola Maridueña. I am Jaime Reyes. My name is Blue Beetle. I'm excited to be here for this panel, and we'll just hop right into it.
I am humbled and excited to be able to bring Blue Beetle to life.
It's gonna be fun, it's gonna be funny, it's gonna be crazy, but it also has feelings. It's all of those things, like Latin American people are all of those things, and the movie reflects that. This contains all of what's great about Blue Beetle, in my opinion, in a way that's very exciting, and that's only gonna give better and better as these guys take it away. The Scarab is one of the most powerful piece of technology in the universe that has made its way across eons and eons and eons and landed in front of Jaime Reyes.
The thing that I've loved the most about comic book series is that you see different versions of suits. Like you see like the metal version, and you see the flying suit version, and this and that. And I'm just so excited with each, you know, superhero movie. You have to one up each other. So I know for a fact that any of the other superheroes out there who think they have the best superhero suit, I'm calling you out for a rap battle. We got the best suit over here at Blue Beetle.
Oh, that looks
And I haven't
dope.
even seen it. That's how confident I am.
The concept of it
What I
looks
love
dope.
about Blue Beetle, it's a deeply American character, right? And what I really like about Jaime is that he gets to be a reflection of somebody who's been around us forever, right? A Mexican-American kid who wants to be a part of this world, who wants to have a piece of this world, who wants to be able to thrive in this world. And like a lot of people like him, finds himself hitting the same obstacles that a lot of us face.
Seeing the evolution of the Blue Beetle character, this film kind of like opens the door for a new, like the new generation of what Blue Beetle can become at the hands of Jaime. And like you said, it is everything that makes us who we are. One of the things that Garrett did beautifully was capture the Latino family in its core as how we see them, not as how somebody tells us or how somebody has seen it from a third-person perspective. And for once, we're able to see a hero that comes from a family from a similar economic background to the ones that we came up and stands for and that represents the majority of the people who are the ones that are coming from the bottom.
That closeness of family is something that makes Jaime different than other characters that I had seen before. And that potential to me was beautiful. Peter Parker gets bit by a spider, and one of his first instincts is to hide it from his family. Well, you're from a Mexican family, good luck hiding anything from anybody.
I'm so excited to be able to not only be a Latino on screen, but have the opportunity to show kids like, you can do it too. I'm ready. We're gonna shake things up. We're gonna bring you guys a story that you guys haven't seen before, and do it with a smile on your face. So we're ready.
I'm very happy to work with this guy. I love this guy. So everybody, welcome to the family. That's all that matters. And thank you for welcoming us to the family. DC,
It's gonna be great.
Thank you so much.
Series. They were just sort of 1 season, 2 season. And then I saw the pilot of this. I called my mom and I said, I think I'm finally gonna get noticed in my life.
For a lot of you guys on the show, this was like the first big moment. Did you have kind of those same feelings when you watched it or when you were?
Yeah, I mean, I lacked a great deal of experience at the time.
Well.
No, I did. I mean, and at no point do they say, you're going to be here for 10 years. We just never knew. We were always just sort of grinding and trying to elevate everything we could do, and it was a team effort.
We helped each other out a lot. I remember just being on set with Tom, and either it'd be him telling me or me telling him. He'd go, "Do it again."
Yeah.
Ask for another.
It became a trust thing for us
Yeah.
because we were together so much, and there were also times where, like, you know, his character talked a lot. Mine didn't. There was a
Not like
time-
real life at all.
No, not at all. And I remember specifically there was a scene in the Luthor Mansion where, you know, Clark just appears there. Lex turns and he sees Clark, and he starts to talk, and he walks over and he pours himself a glass, and he comes back and he's talking to me. And literally, I think my line back to you was, and you go, that's all you have to say? Like, that's your only line? And I'm like,
I would be like, I would say these whole things, these soliloquies.
Yeah. Pages of dialogue.
And then all of a sudden, and then he'd go, so? And I'd go, that's all he has? He's got so?
Was there a moment on set for you guys where you were watching him perform and you're like, holy crap, he's Lex Luthor, or yeah, that's Superman?
I mean, you just embodied Clark. I mean, it was fitting that you hadn't done a ton of stuff. Yeah. It just was the perfect timing, the perfect storm. He just had that vulnerability, that innate vulnerability, and that kindness and charm.
Lex obviously was ahead of the game, but saw the potential in Clark and saw that Clark didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that all sort of worked out. And one thing to remember, it was never about being Superman. It was about not knowing what your future is.
Yeah.
And a big thing for Lex was, you know, making your future what you want it to be.
Yeah.
You know, so it was a good dynamic.
But her question really was, were you in awe of me when you watched my performance?
No, not that I recall.
Over the years, there have been so many special guests on Smallville. Here are some who wanted to say hello.
Happy 20th anniversary, Smallville.
Happy 20th anniversary, Smallville.
Happy 20th anniversary, Smallville.
Hot dog, I can't believe it's been.
Crap, he's Lex Luthor, or yeah, that's Superman.
I mean, you just
to what you want it to be.
Yeah.
You know, so it was a good dynamic.
But her question
She was
really was,
on.
were you in awe of me when you watched my performance?
No, not that I recall.
Over the years, there have been so many special guests on Smallville. Here are some who wanted to say hello.
Happy 20th anniversary, Smallville.
Happy 20th.
She played plastic? She was Nora in the
20th
Flash.
anniversary, Smallville.
That's
Happy
crazy.
20th anniversary, Smallville.
Hot dog, I can't believe it's been 20 years.
One of my favorite memories working on Smallville was being directed by Tom Welling. Whenever someone asks me who was my favorite director I've ever worked with, I just say Superman, obviously.
They let me do so many of the stunts, like running beside him on the train and things like that. I got to do everything playing Lionel Luthor, and I had a ball doing it.
Smallville resonated with people because it was the perfect balance of heart and drama and extremely high stakes stuff that we associate with superhero stories now.
The greatest thing about a news flash is that it can happen when you least expect it. Like now. Continuing from May's Festival of Heroes anthology comic, DC's Monkey Prince will return in February 2022 and a new 12-issue comic book series from writer Jean Lun Yang and artist Bernard Chang. Based on the 16th century Chinese novel Journey to the West, DC's newest shape-shifting superhero, the Monkey Prince, aka Marcus Sun, will return to headline his own series. For fans that can't wait for February 2022, to read more about DC's Monkey Prince, a new short story just posted to DCUniverse.com. In this new tale available now, you'll see the classic Journey to the West characters defending the heavenly realm against Darkseid and his parademons.
Monkey Prince? This just looks like Wukong. Oh, here it comes. Gotham Knights. Who's that
How's
lady?
everyone doing out there? I am so glad to be back with you all at DC Fandome. What an amazing celebration of everything DC. Look, last year I had just been cast, so I have a very special connection with DC Fandome. It was their first year, it was my first year, so let's do this. Okay, now, you know you can't have DC without GC, Gotham City. It's dark, gritty, it's riddled with crime and corruption. But that's why we all love it, am I right? Gotham is home to some really amazing characters beyond Batman. I, for one, can't wait to slip into my costume for another season of Batwoman. All the Gotham content you can handle is coming your way right now. First up, an action RPG based on some of the most beloved members of the Bat family.
Let's go.
Maybe you've heard of Gotham Knights? Let's play.
Batman, Jim Gordon, they thought they had a handle on this city. They never did.
Red Hood.
You
Robin.
don't stand a chance. Because they're always watching, always listening, pulling everybody's strings. Mine, yours. But no one talks about them. Not a whispered word is said.
The Court of Owls is a myth.
They're listening. all you need to know. There's no coming back from it.
One of the joys of writing comics is the hope that someone will take that story and make it something their own. And I think the folks at Warner Brothers have done a tremendous job translating and evolving the Court of Owls into the game.
The fans, they cosplay as these characters, they're hungry for more.
And so here you are getting to play out that conflict in a game itself.
I remember taking this walk around New York City, my old neighborhood. Nothing I knew was there anymore. All of the people I had known had moved away. All of the stores were gone. The feeling was so unsettling, and I wanted to craft a story that would make Bruce Wayne feel the way I felt.
The first time I read that story, I was just blown away because they were creating this really rich secret history of Gotham City, very plausible, believable, that was in direct opposition to Batman.
I think probably the inspiration for the Court of Owls originates from nature, just by the real fact that the owl is a natural predator to the bat.
What an owl does a lot of the time is it hunts you and it stalks you without you seeing it, and the fun of the way that the court goes after Bruce is to watch him from afar for years.
Because it's been something that's been in Gotham for so long and been so powerful, and right beneath Batman's nose, I think that's the root of the success there.
One of the biggest challenges with bringing the Court of Owls from comic books to video games is really the interactive nature of what video games are.
How do you take that history, how do you take this cool imagery and bring it to life in a game that's very satisfying?
We could look at the source material, we could talk to the creators, and we could ask their opinions about that. We could say, which of these elements do you think we can translate?
When I went out there to see what they were doing with the game, I was blown away. I mean, it took what we had done with Court of Owls, but it just elevated it beyond a lot of the borders that we had had.
You can't really rely on what you think you know about the court. We have expanded, we have added to it.
There are different varieties of Talons in Gotham Knights. And as the players begin to understand through gameplay the unique strengths and vulnerability of the Talon, it will affect how they equip themselves and how they unlock new abilities. So like any good RPG, we're presenting you with a problem, and then we're presenting you with a range of potential solutions, and players will have an opportunity to kind of maximize that according to their own style.
The entire team has worked so hard on this and put so much love and dedication into this, and I really hope it comes through and it gives them a really enjoyable experience.
I can't wait for us to share more information about this game.
But watch out for those deadly talons, because they are sharp. Be careful.
The Court of Owls looks truly sinister. I can't wait to know more about those mysterious masked supervillains and their deadly creatures. Forget Girls' Night Out. I'll be doing Gotham Knights In as soon as I get my hands on that game. So excited. I gotta tell you, being in the Hall of Heroes is a huge honor. Look at this place. This is incredible. I hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. DC is throwing a lot of really amazing content our way, and they're not stopping anytime soon. More news flashes, more announcements, and more exclusive footage is on the way. But first, a heartfelt thank you for supporting Batwoman. I've read your letters, I've seen your fan art, and I spend probably too much time on social media looking at your comments and feeling the love you have for this character. What
about my character?
Oh, hey, girl, hey.
Don't I get any love? You know, behind every superhero is a supervillain.
Well, you know Alice is a fan favorite. Look, everybody, please say hello to Rachel Skarsten, who plays Alice on the show.
Hello, DC World. I am so excited to return to my evil ways on the show, and most of all, to get to work with the lovely Javicia.
Long story. She's working with me.
You're a little short-staffed at City Hall.
If crazy stuff's going down, may as well get the crazy lady's take on it.
We don't really use the C word anymore. Crazy?
Alice and Batwoman are working together? No, I'll have to see it to believe it.
Well, Rachel, Should we give them a taste of what's to come on season 3 of Batwoman?
Perhaps a little bit of that never-before-seen.
Gonna happen next, plot twisty television. Then I'll see you for season 3 of Batwoman. And one of the newest heroes of the cast gets his own DC spotlight right now.
Well, hey, thanks, Javicia. What's up, guys? It is very good to finally be back with y'all virtually for this year's DC Fandome. It's Cameron Johnson here. I play Luke Fox on Batwoman. So, at the end of season 2, I finally became Batwing, DC's flying armor superhero. And playing Batwing has been a ton of fun so far. I mean, like, tell me you saw that dope scene in the season 3 premiere when me and Javicia teamed up and took down the Mad Hatter. If you haven't yet, it's my bad. But if you did, I mean, like, that's pretty dope, right? Come on. So let's take a look at the origins of this character and how we brought him to life on TV for the very first time.
I don't see his costume.
Batwing made his first appearance in 2011 in the DC comic book series Batman Incorporated. So before Luke Fox, David Zavimbe, known as the Batman of Africa, was introduced in the 5th issue. By the time David retired, Luke had proven his value to Batman.
Just FYI, no sidekick actually likes being referred to as a sidekick.
Copy that. My number 2 dude.
Nope, not that yet.
Luke may not have superpowers,
so it's not the
but he was a
best.
skilled fighter, having trained in mixed martial arts and cage fighting. So as the son of Lucius Fox, Luke had the same brilliant engineering mind as his father. His tech-savvy Batwing suit allowed him to accomplish some very impressive stunts, like flying tremendous speeds with a special mechanical glider cape. Now, there are a few differences between the Batwing of the comics and the one I portray on television.
What the hell are you? Justice.
Luke and Tavaroff were friends in the comics before becoming rivals, whereas on Batwoman, Tavaroff is a full-blown villain from the start. Comic book Luke builds the suit with his dad, but on our show, it's Lucius who actually creates the Batwing suit based off of Luke's childhood drawings. In the season 2 finale, Luke discovers this years after his dad dies. When I was a kid, I drew pictures of how I imagined a black Batman would look. Turns out that my dad was secretly turning those pictures into reality. I can't even describe the feeling of putting on the suit for the first time. The costume designer, Maya Manning, and her incredible team did an amazing job designing it and helping me portray this character the way that I envisioned him on the big screen. It truly is an honor
So it doesn't
knowing
look
that
too
I'm
bad,
giving
but the
kids
freaking
like me
helmet
the
is, like,
opportunity
huge,
to look up
so it
and
looks
relate
weird.
to another black superhero. I mean, it's such a surreal.
Welcome back, DC fans. We are excited to share that the winner of the Round Robin fan bracket, Robins, is available now on DC Universe Infinite. Over 1 million fans voted in the massive winner-take-all bracket, greenlighting Robins from writer Tim Seeley and Baldemar Rivas. As all the Robins come together to talk about how being a Robin has affected their lives, they are violently interrupted by someone who claims she was the first Robin. The last time fans voted on the fate of a Robin, it went very differently. DC Universe subscribers can read this digital-first title now, only on DCUI.
Still to come, Catwoman Hunted, DC's Legends of Tomorrow, and the new Batman trailer debut.
Hello again to all our fellow super fans from all around the globe. Once again, I'm Eddie.
Her 80th anniversary next year, and Warner Brothers Animation, DC, and Warner Brothers Home Entertainment salute her longevity and popularity with the release of a DC animated movie all her own, Catwoman Hunted. The felonious feline is voiced by moi,
This is anime.
and, as you'll see in the trailer, Catwoman sets her sights on stealing the world's most valuable jewel, and as a result, everyone is hot on her tail. Get ready for the world premiere of the Catwoman Hunted trailer.
I assume you're ready for action?
This kitten's always ready for action. Darling, you're even more gorgeous in person.
Multiple countries have warrants out for your arrest.
I'm popular.
This little kitten sauntered into the lair of the wrong big cat.
I thought this was supposed to be a party. My kind of party.
Minerva is built her Leviathan crime syndicate. It's now richer than many countries.
You help us bust Leviathan, your warrants disappear.
Catwoman. must die.
I did not sign up for this. Did you sign up for this?
You really have to think about that?
Prepare to get your ass kicked. Don't make me fight dirty.
You good?
A cat always.
Yeah, lands on her feet. I've heard the saying. Don't you ever get tired of that catch stick?
Darling, I love your costume. Hold on to that one, love, or I might just steal him away.
Wasn't that just perfect? Catwoman Hunted will be the first DC animated movie to be released by Warner Brothers Home Entertainment in 2022, coming to digital, Blu-ray, and 4K on February 8th. All totaled, fans can expect 5 original DC animated movies in 2022, as well as the spring release of the latest DC Showcase collection, anchored by the all-new animated short, Constantine, House of Mystery, featuring Matt Ryan reprising his role as the Hellblazer. Ever wonder what would happen if 2 youthful super teams joined forces to fight the bad guys? You'll find out in spring 2022 in Teen Titans Go and DC Superhero Girls Mayhem in the Multiverse. Brightest Days and Blackest Nights arrive next summer when Green Lantern, Beware My Power, adds to the DC Universe movies canon. And in the fall, the next generation of superheroes takes center stage in Battle of the Super Sons, the first DC Universe movie to be produced in CG. Rounding out the year, the world's greatest detective will look to unmask the holiday killer when Batman, the Long Halloween Deluxe Edition, comes to stunning 4K Ultra HD.
Sick.
Aline, we're so spoiled with all of these amazing DC projects coming our way.
Now let's talk about the DC show that's about to hit the 100 episode mark.
That's right. DC's Legends of Tomorrow is going to achieve that impressive milestone in season 7. And right now, we're gonna celebrate by looking at 100 episodes in 100 seconds. Are you ready? Go.
I see you've all decided to come. We'll be on our way. Shall we? In the future, my friends may not be heroes. But if we succeed, they will be remembered as legends. I made you a certain promise.
Jax, we gotta go.
I don't want to enjoy this for a moment. Let's party!
The 3 of us are going to change our past and our future and the world as you know it.
And that's just the beginning. I just need one more moment.
Far too slow.
We're never gonna make it!
Don't worry. The rest of the legends are here. We're busting everybody out.
There's land ahead.
All hands on deck! Let's do this. I can't do that.
Wait!
As I was saying, legends?
Whoa. This mission has to be epic. And I have the perfect plan.
Sarah, no!
What's that? Can we kill them now?
Bebo wants cuddles!
Smile, Bebo!
What?
Oh my.
Take us to DEFCON 2.
Is this a drill? Are they lowering the barrier?
Wow, that I did not see coming.
Hey, cheese!
You wish.
What is it? That is just business as usual for us.
Leave you now with this takeaway. But there might not be a normal, but I might be okay.
I told you guys we can't keep the cowboy narrator.
Sorry. Hey, man, we'll drop you off.
Happy trails, legends.
It's true that every generation has their favorite Batmobile. Mine personally is the Dark Knight Trilogy Batmobile from the TDK trilogy. But for the next generation of DC fans, Warner Brothers Animation has been revving up production on their preschool series about some of the coolest DC vehicles.
Of course, led by the one and only Batmobile. But that's not all. Your favorite heroes, iconic villains, and all the citizens of Gotham City are taking on vehicle form in DC's Batwheels. And you don't have to be a preschooler to love this show. You just have to be a kid at heart. This is really fun for the whole family, so let's check out this very early preview.
But even heroes need a ride to get four-wheel fighters of crime. Watch them turn a dime. Crossing the back.
Sounds like Cars.
Big news
But with
coming
the
from the
DC.
world of audio. Our friends at Spotify have completed casting for the upcoming audio series, Batman Unburied. But you don't want to hear the news from us. We'll let Barbara Gordon tell you.
What up, everyone at DC Fandome? It is Gina Rodriguez, and I am so excited to let everyone know that I am going to be a part of Batman Unburied. Whoop whoop! And I get the honor of playing the iconic voice of Barbara Gordon. I'm so super excited. I'm so excited for you to come on the audio adventure with us, only on Spotify.
Joining the cast alongside Gina will be Sam Witwer as the Harvester, Amy Raver Lampman as Kel, Jessica Marie Garcia as Renee Montoya, and Jem Peary as Arnold Flass.
Hey, DC Fandome, it's your boy, Winston Duke. And I am so excited, so honored to be joining the DC family with Batman Unburied, with Spotify and DC, and we have been cooking up something very, very special for you. We've been creating something that's nuanced and beautiful, with great characters, great voices, and just a beautiful experience. So, in that vein, I am Batman.
Holy smokes, Batman! More news to come from Spotify and the forthcoming Batman Unburied podcast.
He's not a big Batman. Nice.
Still to come, Batman Caped Crusader, Harley Quinn, and the first details on the Batgirl film.
We know fans love one-of-a-kind partnerships, so we're here to announce an exclusive collaboration between the Batman and Puma. Here to tell us more about it is none other than football icon, that's soccer to some of you, and our fellow Brazilian, Neymar.
Now, that is huge news. Fala aí, Neymar. Bate ousadia e bate alegria, hein? Conta mais, o pai tá on mesmo?
Fala, galera da DC. Tô muito animado pro novo filme do Batman. Sempre fui muito fã, desde pequeno. Uma honra muito grande estar participando desse evento. Obrigado por tudo. E muito animado com tudo isso. Espero que a franquia da Batman seja longa, que faça muitas mais coisas. Você estaria esperando. Valeu, Puma. Batman, tamo junto.
Man, it's really unbelievable. I feel like a kid again.
Honestly, I just feel like the luckiest writer on earth.
We wanted to have a very broad casting. It was very broad in range of ages and races, and what was important for us was that the best actress for the part would be cast. Eventually, we saw Leslie among.
It was a goosebump moment.
Yeah, it was really like
the whole time. Who is gonna be Barbara Gordon?
I mean, there was something that she just. Like that hit a nerve and felt like, okay, we are actually watching Barbara Gordon.
She's a girly girl, but she also is so capable of being strong and being determined and like kicking butt. And she wants to prove herself, but she's also still just so sweet. A lot of times we focus a lot on the male superheroes, but it was really exciting to read for a female superhero that has that grit and like is very sincere and almost eager to prove herself.
What's kind of fun about Barbara and Batgirl is that in this story, she's discovering Batgirl for the first time, and so she's getting to explore a duality she's always had in her personality, but it's this whole new side of her personality, a slightly kind of more daring, slightly less law-abiding side of her personality that we get to just have fun and play with.
We ask Leslie to train a lot. We want the fights to be, you know, pretty realistic so that it feels more raw and more real and more relatable.
I'm really excited about the action. I mean, I'm training so hard and we're trying to get as much, you know, learned in my body before I get there. So I'm excited about what that's gonna actually look like once we have a suit and once we're on location figuring out those fight sequences. So that's really exciting to me. You know I'm a fashion girl too, so I'm just dying. I'm like looking at Batgirl behind me, and I'm like, all right, I can see it.
We like that she has a cowl, that we can say. She will have a cowl, so it's not gonna be the design with just the mask on the eyes.
It was so funny. It was one of the first questions I asked once we were on. I was like, so is she gonna have red hair? Cause like I'm so ready.
Affirmative. Of course.
Yeah.
As Batgirl, it's gonna have everything in the movie. All the emotions.
There's gonna be a climax.
It's gonna go crescendo, crescendo, crescendo.
And
You know,
end,
you're gonna be on the edge of your seat like that.
And at the end, boom!
Can't wait. I'm so ready.
While the Batgirl film is just about to begin production, we don't have to wait much longer to see how Titans is going to wrap up its season 3.
Standing by right now, we've got one of the cast from TV's Titans with some exciting news and an exclusive look into the near future.
Hey guys, Winston Thwaites here. I played Dick Grayson and Nightwing in Titans on HBO Max. We're very happy that you guys have been enjoying season 3. We loved making it, and it's good to know that it's landing on audiences, especially the hardcore, true Nightwing fans, Titans fans. We're excited to be here at the DC Fandome. We're going to debut an exclusive clip from season 3 for you to see. And we really hope that finale, you know, packs the punch and kind of lands for you guys. But first, we're going to announce something. We're going to announce something.
16 bake like
Yeah, honey, go. We practiced this. What are we going to announce?
Season 3!
Season 4, we're going to announce. We're announcing season 4. Titans is going to go again. And we are very excited to go back to Canada and continue making this wonderful show. It's been a wild ride. I love making it. Toronto's a wonderful place to work, and this is such great, versatile, diverse content to be able to work on as an actor. But it is all thanks to you guys for, you know, watching it and enjoying it and demanding that they make another show, another season. Anyway, we're out. Thank you. See ya.
Okay, Dick, I'm here. What do I do?
Okay, I need you to connect the router to the Wayne Manor mainframe. Slide the security panel cover straight up. It should come right off.
You should have told me about Jason. Would you have gone inside if I had? Still should have told me. Okay, got it. Okay, hold on, you're not done yet. Guard. I'm going in. Tell Guard to cut the red wire and hook it up to the router. The red wire? You never cut the red wire. Cut the red wire. Guard, it's me. Dick left. He said cut the red wire.
What?
No, you never cut the red wire. I know, but that's what he said. What's happening?
We're in. Oh, shit.
What?
There's a security question. What's the name of the one who got away?
Joker. Riddler. Oh. Tim, I've got one more try at this or I'm locked out. Try Selena Kyle.
Who's that?
Trust me.
Selina.
Welcome.
Who's Selena Kyle?
It is now our privilege to introduce two larger-than-life characters. Both have amazing fighting skills, but one has equally impressive biting skills.
Yeah. Please welcome Harley Quinn and King Shark.
Oh, hello, ladies, gentlemen, theys, and gays. Fancy meeting you here inside Starro's beehole. Look, we all know why I'm here, okay? To present a little something for season 3 of my show, which was announced in 1972, and here we are in 2021, and 2 whole generations of animators have been burning the midnight oil on it, and the season is still not finished. And those poor artists died of acute carpal tunnel for nothing.
Sorry to interrupt. Are you still vamping?
Yes. Did you get the season 3 footage from HBO Max?
It is currently being uploaded onto the Fandome server.
And this is only happening now because
the hard drive containing said footage looked like a piece of sushi and I ate said hard drive.
But it's being uploaded?
It is.
So you passed the hard drive?
The hard drive is wireless and it is very much still inside me.
Is it high speed?
Oh, my metabolism? Yes, I'm lucky. Oh, look! The producers are telling me it's ready to go.
Okay, the moment we've all been waiting for. A sizzle reel for Harley Quinn, season 3, coming to HBO Max sometime in 2022.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. I've always wanted to say that.
So, what do we do now?
Let the Eat, Bang, Kill tour begin.
Come here.
Harley and Ivy are back. Send our regards to whatever tabloid you work for, and tell Ben Affleck I upper deck his fancy soda stream.
I'll bring Harley and Ivy to justice, and then you'll change your tune.
I am here for revenge! Hell? Oh. I am.
Hey, God!
To us, together at last.
Partners in crime in every sense of the word.
There are so many surprise twists and turns, and I say that as someone who's already lived it.
I will admit, that looks pretty great. Gonna be better, after the crayon guy, colors it in, and then the sound effects guy does the pew-pew stuff, and, the music guy does the ban-na-na-na-na thing with the guitars. Oh, God, animation takes forever.
You're telling me? I'm sure they'll get around doing something cool, the old Que Hombre. Any minute now.
Yeah, don't worry, you look great. Well, there you have it, folks. Enjoy the rest of Fandome, I guess. And please remember all the cool stuff you saw earlier, and not that.
And get ready for more of this soon. That's all I can move right now. Not too shabby.
Oh, okay, we're done here.
Hola a todos mis compañeros fanáticos del cómic de DC. A new DC mobile game announcement from Ludia. Looks like the most iconic DC superheroes and supervillains are going to be featured in a puzzle RPG. Mobile gamers, get your fingers ready for DC heroes and villains.
The interesting thing about power is not whether it's used for good or evil. Nor is it that even the greatest power can be lost in an instant. It's what we choose to do when identities crumble. The line between hero and villain blurs. And extinction draws near. Enter a crisis where sworn enemies will be forced to unite. The fate of the universe is in your hands.
We have some exciting news for fans of collectibles. Here to tell us about it is legendary comic book artist and founder of McFarlane Toys, Todd McFarlane.
Hey, thanks, Candace, and I hope you're enjoying yourself, and so are all the fans out there today. I'm here to talk to everybody about McFarlane Toys, my company, and DC Direct. We just started a partnership, but basically I'm going to take all the things that we're good at and continue to do all the things that DC Direct has been doing. So here's a couple of things to look forward to. We're going to continue the Batman Black and White series, which is over 100 different statues already. We're going to do the Harlequin Red, White, and Black series. We're going to continue doing the DC Designer series, so look forward to all of that. This is just the beginning right now. One of the early statues we want to announce is the Joker Purple Craze from the artist Greg Capullo, who I think is one of the best in the business. It comes from the pages of the Batman Death of the Family that both Greg and writer Scott Snyder popularized. I've been waiting a long time to finally get to the Batman movie, and it's coming. One of the things we're going to be doing is a big, tall statue of the Robert Pattinson Batman. And it's based on the concepts and the costume and the reference that was given to us directly from the producers and director, so that we're going to make it as authentic as possible. Take a look at it. It's going to be super cool for your collection. The thing I'm looking forward to the most is continuing the Batman Black and White line. It's the longest running statue line that's been out there in collectible history. Number 100 was based on my artwork, so that was kind of cool. This one is based on the artwork by Mike Mignola. This is from the graphic novel Gotham by Gaslight, written by Brian Augustine. We've done a couple other Mike Mignolas in the past in that series, and they've been some of the top sellers, so this one is not going to be any exception. Also, big news, we're going to be doing a giveaway on the DC Designer Batman series. This one is going to be based on the comic book Batman Year 2. Artwork by myself, so I know what it's supposed to look like, and on top of it, I'm going to sign that toy for you. So if you want a chance to win that cool big Batman, head over to DCFandome.com for a sneak peek at some of the upcoming collectibles that are coming out, including Dwayne Johnson has Black Adam and a bunch of other
way.
Still to come,
You know
Shazam,
for a
Your
fact
Love
I'm gonna get that
and
shit.
Batman's new trailer debut.
DC fans, we're not slowing down with all these announcements and surprises. Now, going into its 4th season, Young Justice is a fan favorite
Young
series
Justice is
focused
getting
on the
another
covered up
season.
side
That's
of the
surprising.
DC universe, taking place on Earth 16. It sees fan favorite characters like Superboy, Miss Martian, Satana, Beast Boy, and more as they take on an ever-evolving DC universe. And this just in, you can watch the first episode of the new season for free after the show on DCFandome.com, but there's still so much to come on in Hall of Heroes that you may want to finish watching our show before you jump over to watch them all. Until then, here's a sneak preview of Season 4 of Young Justice.
Sick.
The heroes of Young Justice have grown into leaders.
McGann, Connor, and Garfield are on their own.
But right now, fighting bad guys is the least of their worries.
At some point, we decide who we want to be.
No one on the team is perfect.
You broke the rules. Makes me want to break some rules too.
And sometimes, being a superhero isn't so super at all.
There are some things you just can never prepare for, and some things you can never get over.
What do we do? Pull your energies into me.
The heroes you love always fight for what's right.
Surrender or die.
Excuse me.
That was my favorite clipboard. This season, they'll fight for something more.
No more angst! No more meddling! You'll all die today!
And the choices they make
We decide who we want to be.
Man, for a minute, I thought I lost you too.
will alter the DC Universe forever. Young Justice Phantoms, now streaming.
I like it.
That's crazy.
DC Fandome is the only place to be for the latest and the greatest DC news and upcoming projects. I am Terry LTAM, and to say I'm thrilled to be here. Now, over to Ed and Roberto to hear more.
Hi,
I'm Ava DuVernay.
I'm Roberto Patino.
And we're here today to talk about our hot new DC comic adaptation, DMZ.
It's a story about a fractured people that are coming together, where we have a civil war between the Free States of America and the United States of America. And our story takes place 8 years into that DMZ, where the rule of law is basically dictated by the most powerful person at any point in time, and that could change from block to block.
So you have people who are in the city who've basically been abandoned, and the big kind of thrust of the story is an outsider comes in and she turns everything upside down. And that roller coaster ride, that adventure is one of the things that I love most about your script, and one of the reasons why I had to direct it, I had to be involved. Let's talk a little bit about Rosario Dawson and the character of Alma.
Alma was inspired by one of the most fascinating characters in the comic book, and also one of the most underserved characters in the comic book, named Z, who is this fearless medic. I really took the creative guardrails off and dove into the spirit of Z and reinvented her. You know, this show is a bit of an origin story for one of the best characters in the graphic novel. She comes out the other side with a whole new understanding of what her place in this world ought to be.
I mean, the thing is like a beautiful, chaotic, messy, grappling with gender and who can do what and what power looks like and who really has the power. This is exemplified through Parko, played by Benjamin Bratt, and Wilson, played by Hoon Lee. And these are two actors, Roberto, they came to play.
Man.
Same name from writers Brian Michael Bendis, David Walker, and artist Jamal Campbell. Naomi stars this incredible actress, Casey Wallfall. Hi, Casey. Great to see you.
Hi, Candace. It's so great to be here.
Everyone is so jazzed for Naomi, and I am loving the diversity that's become the norm in the DC universe. How does it feel to be a part of the DC family?
It's an honor to be a part of the DC family. I, for so long, have watched shows like The Flash and a bunch of other DC TV and movies, so it's really special to me and very full circle for me. And everyone who I've talked to within the DC universe has been incredibly welcoming, which makes me really happy, and it's been so exciting. I'm really excited for people to see this character that is so special to them within the comics on TV, and since she's so fairly new to the DC universe, there's a lot of room to grow within the character and within the story, and it's something that we haven't seen yet within the DC universe.
How did you prepare for the role of a teenage superhero?
Preparing for the role of a teenage superhero isn't...
Hi everyone, I'm Asher Angel. I can't believe I'm here in the Hall of Heroes celebrating all things DC with you.
You look so big
the greatest fans in the entire multiverse. But I couldn't wait to tell you that we just finished shooting the sequel to probably your favorite DC movie of all time, featuring the only teenager to ever take a subway ride to the Rock of Eternity, Philly's own Billy Batson. The new movie is called Shazam.
You see what I did there? Because in the movie, when he says, anyway, I'm Zachary Levi, and let me tell you something. Our new movie, Shazam! Fury of the Gods, is going to be out of this world. In fact, the fate of Philadelphia and probably, I don't know, actually the entire world is in my hands. But this time, the family and I, we're up against some seriously scary villains. Helen Mirren and Lucy Liu, my real-life alter ego, Asher Angel, and I. We had such a great time making this movie with our director, David Sandberg, and the rest of our cast, Jack and Megan and Adam and Ross and Grace and DJ and Ian and Jovan and Faith. There are so many. And like our new cast members, like Rachel Zegler. We just wanted to take you behind the scenes to join in the fun during the making of Shazam.
Fight Black Adam, bro, he's gonna have to get a little bit.
Hello, my name is Zachary
bigger.
Levi. I should have a little tag. And I play Shazam. We all established something very special in the first movie, and in Shazam! Fury of the Gods, we expand on that.
Now they have to balance their life with being superheroes.
This is where you hang out with your superhero friends, isn't it?
These goddesses come to our world
our incredible new villains, Lucy Liu and Helen Mirren.
Lucy Liu, holy shit.
She's kick-ass as Calypso.
We have mythological creatures.
Minotaurs, harpies, and dragons.
When I talk about upgrades, we got an upgrade, a huge upgrade in the suit. Bigger action sequences, bigger set pieces.
We go from Athens to Philadelphia. We go from the Rock of Eternity and the Library of Eternity to the Realm of the Gods. So we get to go to environments that were never explored in the first film.
We have it all.
3, 2, 1.
Shazam! Fury of the Gods takes the excitement and the action to a whole new level.
It's going to be more of a spectacle.
This fun all around. You're in store for a treat, y'all.
$2023, what the fuck?
You know, it doesn't matter how many times I yell the word Shazam, I still can't fly. I also...
She believes in good, and her optimism radiates hope to the world.
She's been around because I think she struck a chord at a certain time and then just kind of evolved throughout the ages.
We all were Wonder Woman on the playground, and I love that she elicits that in people and makes people feel like they could be Wonder Woman. We are so excited to get to be here and get to talk about the spirit of Wonder Woman. When I think about myself as a child, learning about the character and watching Linda and how much it meant to me and how much it went on to mean to me over the years, you know, getting to be a part of the passing of the torch of this amazing character.
With Dove, we're committed to creating and celebrating everyday women who make the world a more beautiful and confident place. We'll share real-world stories by real women who are using their everyday superpowers to help create real wonder and change in their communities. We're looking for women who aspire to ensure that the next generation grows up helping young people raise their self-esteem and realize their full potential. Check out the website.
Heard of groundbreaking character that I think has meant so much to so many.
Look! It's Wonder Woman!
She's a standout character among all the original DC members.
I can't believe she's been around for 80 years. It's insane.
I think she inspires everyone who aspires to be like a strong, powerful person.
People gravitate towards her so much because she's uniquely different.
I think it's important to have strong female role models like Wonder Woman because women have gone through so much adversity.
It is our sacred duty to defend the world, and it's what I'm going to do.
It's important for little girls to look up at the screen and see a hero there and say, I can be that.
Diana has ascended to a new place of existence, fighting for justice on a cosmic scale, which has led to massive change for the Amazons. Queen Hippolyta departs from man's world, leaving Nubia to watch over Themyscira as new tribes of Amazons appear. Yara Flor recently introduced to comics as Wonder Girl, and Nubia find themselves at the heart of a power struggle in this historic story that fans won't want to miss.
Come on, guys, let's all put our hands together for Wonder Woman's 80-year legacy. And you better believe this really iconic character is not done wowing us yet. I'm such a big fan, I've already ordered a celebratory cake for Wonder Woman's Day. Pennyworth, the DC origin series, answers just that, as it follows a young Alfred Pennyworth who goes to work with billionaire Thomas Wayne in 1960s London. Let's take a closer look in this DC Spotlight.
Hello, DC Fandome. We've had so much fun making Pennyworth over the past 2 seasons, and we just wanted to thank you all so much for your support. On a personal note, it's been a dream for me to play this character, and I really will never forget it, so thank you so much.
Whoa, 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 whoa. It sounds like you're saying goodbye when actually we've got some really exciting news to share, haven't we? So why don't you...
That is true. I will. As you can see, we're
He
on
looks so
set,
small to be
and
Thomas
we
Wayne.
are officially in production for Season 3 of Pennyworth, which is now a Max original series on HBO Max.
That's right, and you'll be able to catch up on the first 2 seasons of Pennyworth on HBO Max early 2022, and the all-new Season 3 will premiere there later that same year.
We really can't thank you enough for your love and support, and it's because of you, the fans, that we are back. and we can't wait for you to see what we have in store.
Season 3 will dive in deeper on the lives of Alfred, Martha, Thomas, Bet Sykes, Lucius Fox, and all the other Pennyworth characters, as we find out more about their involvement in the evolution of the Batman canon.
And there's a 5-year time jump.
All right, that's a bit of a spoiler.
Well, let's just say that there's lots of exciting things happening on Pennyworth Season 3, and we can't wait for you to see. It's going to be a fun and revealing ride ahead. We and everyone here at Pennyworth are so happy to be back, and we'll see you very soon on HBO Max.
Is it Batman time yet?
All right, so Jim, fans have noticed that you've been posting some awesome artwork leading up to DC Fandome. And we, of course, have some very keen fans who are trying to piece it all together, see what it might all mean. So what can you tell us?
Yeah, look, we wanted to create something kind of fun for the fans to engage with. It's essentially a puzzle. I've drawn 12 images, each celebrating a specific DC moment. We're revealing the final 4 right now during Fandome. And so if you take all 16 and rearrange them and kind of squint, hopefully you will see what we have been building up to. And it is the iconic cover from Crisis on Infinite Earths, #1, drawn by one of my favorite cover artists, George Perez, 1985. And yeah, it's a fantastic piece of work, and that is what this mosaic approximates.
Is squinting an official instruction or rule to figuring out how this all comes together?
Absolutely, because look, I wanted to make it hard enough so that people didn't immediately recognize what the cover was. So I basically used elements and drew in characters that approximated those shapes. And at the end of the day, if you squint, it should work. But the dead giveaways are the panels that say Crisis on Infinite Earths, and we saved them for this moment so that we wouldn't spoil the surprise or the puzzle for the people that have been working on it.
Well, it sounds really cool, and I am so excited to take a look at this with all the fans watching right now, too. It sounds like it took a while to put this all together. How long have you been working on it?
Yeah, look, you know how slow what they do, right?
Yeah, we will.
No problem.
We'll fix it in post.
Bleep everything. Yes.
All right, so since Jim doesn't want to reveal all of the secrets right now, I think you gave the fans some great stuff, so they're going to come up with their own theories, because I know that's what we all like to do.
Absolutely.
I've been waiting impatiently for this one. So without further delay, let's check in with Matt Reeves, Robert Pattinson, and Zoe Kravitz for a look inside the production of this much-anticipated film.
For some reason, Batman just always stood out. It's one of the major characters of the 20th century, and so many people connect to it on such a deep level and for so many different reasons. The first conversation I had with Matt about it, I just knew there was something radically different from anything we'd seen in Batman movies before.
I felt that we'd seen lots of origin stories. We'd seen things go further and further into fantasy. And I thought, well, one place we haven't been is grounding it the way that Year One does, to come right in to a young Batman, not be an origin tale, but refer to his origins and shake into his core.
Right from the beginning, there's a desperation to it. He's really working out this rage. All the fights seem very personal.
What's so wonderful about this world is the exploration of the gray area. Catwoman really wants to fight for those who don't have someone else to fight for them. And that's where Batman and her really connect.
He wants to inflict his kind of justice. He's just compelled to do it. There is no other option.
Hey guys, so you just saw a little look of us behind the scenes, and it feels like that was forever ago, which is really strange, and actually, as we're finishing the movie now, kind of really emotional for me to see you guys, especially after everything that's happened, and to see you now again. I feel like I've been watching your faces every day in editorial, but now to actually see you guys is really, really great. And I gotta say, it was an amazing time making the movie with you guys, and it's really cool to see you now.
Oh, and it's so exciting to see like these little snippets of the film, you know, after, for us, being able to step away for a while. I know you've been in it the whole time, but every time I see just a little bit, it's so exciting.
You can see the progression. It kind of seems like it's getting more exciting and bigger and kind of scary. Yeah.
There was just something very special and magical about the way you guys played off of each other right from the beginning. And so I just knew right away, I was like going, wow, there's just a really neat, like I know you guys are friends, and so there was a great chemistry right from the beginning that I just felt like there was a connection, which you naturally had. And I feel like when we were filming, obviously that came out more and more. I mean, do you guys remember when we were doing that crazy sort of, I guess, screen test, I guess you would call it, you know, when you guys got together for the first time?
I definitely remember, because that was basically my audition, right? You know, Rob was already cast, and that was my audition, and I was really nervous, and I remember you gave me like a the hardest part of the audition, to be honest, the helmet. They were like, here's this helmet, you know, and you have to like walk out, and then you take the helmet off and you do the scene. But it's like sometimes really hard to look like cool when you're taking off, like you get stuck. And I was like, this is how I lose the part. I lose the part because I can't take off a helmet.
And it was just the opposite. Do you remember your first day, Rob, when you were wearing one of the actual bat suits? When Rob and I first got together, like we'd had all those conversations, and then just by virtue of what it is, it's Batman, the studio's like, well, we always do like a screen test, which is so like, you know, kind of the same thing you guys did. Rob did first by himself and literally was wearing, I believe, Val Kilmer's
yeah.
bat suit. Yeah. Which, by the way, like the moment you put it on, like that was kind of a crazy moment.
It was crazy, but I remember putting it on and thinking that this is impossible. This is going to be absolutely impossible. I remember you saying like, because I guess just trying to move, I mean, wearing a kind of 2-inch thick rubber suit or latex suit and being incredibly nervous and full of adrenaline the whole time. I remember we did like 2 takes, and then you were just saying, what can we do about this sweat? And I was like, nothing. There's nothing that can be done. I have to be drained of liquid.
The other thing that I remember too, which is cool because it informed the movie, is at the end of that costume test where you came and you put on the eye makeup and began the transformation. That moment for me, that was when I was like, oh my God, it is so you. Like, it was just such a cool, and I remember you saying afterwards to me, you were like, I don't know what I just did. I said, it was amazing, which it was. It was really, really cool. But I really did think, oh my God, this version of this character, this guy who's sort of almost like, if you think of Bruce Wayne as like a recluse rock star in a decaying manner, there's this part of me that so saw you as that, and I had no idea that you would be interested in playing the role at all. And I thought, what if Rob doesn't want to play Batman? This will be a disaster. And then it turned out that you completely on your own had a whole path to the same thing, which is that you had been obsessed with Batman for years, and when you found out that we were doing this version, you were very interested. So it was one of those things that for me felt really kind of lucky and fated, and then we met. I really felt that connection with you where I felt like, oh, we're gonna be able to find something new with this guy and do something really special. But for me, you were always that version of what I saw in the page, and that was about trying to create a new version of Bruce.
He doesn't have as much control over his personality. Like the delineation between when he's Batman and when he's Bruce is not so clear. And other kind of iterations of it, you know, he really knows what he's doing when he's putting on the cowl. And I kind of really like this idea. It's a little bit out of control. He hasn't completely defined what Batman is. I mean, it's kind of, he gets lost in it. Whenever he's putting it on every night, and it's kind of, he's not sleeping, and he's, you know, becoming this quite sort of odd creature.
Like just finding the right, literally how to move as Batman, how to talk as Batman. I mean, that was what was fun for me even when you guys first met up. I was like, oh, so this is the rhythm of what it'll be like when you guys talk to each other. Like even something as simple as that, and like the way you came in with, like you had for me, so you had an attitude that was so Selena, right from the way you came in.
I obviously, you know, understand the gravity of a character like this and what she means to so many people, but what felt really important was to really focus on the story that we're telling in this moment, you know, and, you know, try and create a real human being, you know. I don't I don't want her to be an idea. You know, I want her to be a real human being in a real situation, in a real city, trying to survive and reacting to her own pain, you know, and her history. So I really, really focused on this particular story and this particular moment in this woman's life.
I think it was about trying to find a way, again, as Zoe was saying, to ground her so that she felt like she had an emotional journey that made sense for who she was, that ended up being Selena Kyle, but was one that we hadn't seen before, and yet some ways it does connect to the comics. I mean, that's the thing which will be fun to share with an audience, is that there are a lot of iconic Selena Kyle aspects to the story, but I don't think any version of any of the Batman stories that have done any Selena stuff have done it in this way.
Because this is the foundation that we're setting right now, right? Like, as we move forward and see her become Catwoman, you know, that heart and that humanity will always be there.
So we debuted our first trailer for our movie last year at DC Fandome.
And we want to say thank you for the great response.
It's only fitting that we share the second trailer with you all today.
Okay, enough from us. Here's what you've been waiting so patiently for. It's the trailer for the Batman.
The trailer? Oh shit.
Police! Hands up! Stay still! Get out of here!
Fear is a tool. But when that light hits the sky,
See, he has that
it's not just
chin
a call.
for Batman.
It's a warning. I've been trying to reach you. Find the gun! This is a powder keg, and Ritter's the match.
I can take care of myself.
If this continues, it won't be long before you've nothing left.
I don't care what happens to me.
It's only gonna get worse for you.
Whoa, take it easy, sweetheart. Hear everything they say, ain't you?
Maybe we're not so different. Who are you under there?
He just walked. That is dope.
What's black and blue and dead all over? You. Take
Is that supposed to be?
I got you! I got you!
Was that supposed to be Pennywise?
And that's the way to drop the mic and end the show. Wow, amazing. On behalf of Warner Brothers and DC, thank you all for watching. This has been a super experience.
It's been epic, and all of us at DC Fandome want to thank you for your unwavering passion for the DC brand.
And of course, for your continued love and support.
Thank you for being the best.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
DC Fandome.
Yeah.
Nothing compares to this.
Wow.
Truth is, generations of fans across the globe.
It's who we're here to celebrate today.
Perfect age range. That guy looks like the Green Ranger, but we're not gonna talk about it. Please wait, what you mean, please wait? No, man, I don't. I don't want to play Apex right now. Because I'm not logging into Apex at all. Shit.
That's not funny.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Good. Toxic groups.
I gotta show out. Can't let that down.
I didn't know you before.
Trust your senses, and victory will follow.
My life's an open book. Just get your mum's permission to...
I can win this thing with one eye closed, or both eyes closed. Hell, I don't even have to show up.
For, one. When he revives, doesn't he go invisible?
Yeah.
Introducing your champion.
Dinna fash yourself, cause I'm the best. Got you on my side.
Okay. Question I just got my favorite.
Let's land this bird right there.
Follow the leader.
I've seen this 58 times.
Frag grenade set.
There's people?
Is it?
No, I just did that.
Attention.
No,
First blood.
Ooh, I thought
First blood.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 2.
Beginning ring countdown.
Next ring's far. Hope you like exercise.
Okay.
What guns do you like? Yeah.
It's like the G7 Scout? Okay.
There's one in there.
What do you say we move here?
Oh, I already got one. Oh, this is
Scanning the area.
Matthew, guess what? Today I was thinking about on Sunday, the next day we're gonna have school burrito. What's this? It's like a bomb?
Shot a cargo bot.
Why
Tell your friends.
No, those, yeah, it drops like a loot inside of it.
Shield cell here.
They're shooting over here. Me and toxic.
Drop it, dude.
Now we got like two. We gotta get
Ring is distant. Trust the winds.
Champ's dead. Heavy is the head that wears the bullet holes.
Cisco, we were gonna play with you, but I was gonna play with you and Matt, but Matt was like he had a friend, so I was like, oh shit.
Probably gonna have to run.
I gotta carry Matt to victory quick. I'm just kidding. Matt's the carry us to victory. You saw him or?
I'm not like pushing, but I was just
Enemy over there.
Oh, I know this. I don't play.
Use the map as your guide. The ring is moving.
Kill leader.
Shotgun
Got us a new kill leader. Wouldn't mind saying good day to him.
Over there.
Clown there. Lucky me.
Oh, yeah, I
Up top.
Enemy there.
I was looking.
Enemy. Enemy.
Guy coming here.
Enemy there.
Path is about to remain.
Toxic, he's coming towards you.
Check it out. Care package coming in.
This way.
Drongo over there. Lucky me.
Bless me with sight.
Should be like right here. Yeah, he's up top.
Fired in, they're hitting me.
Give him my shield to recharge.
Grenade.
Bamboozles for the foolsals. It works, it rhymes. Just relax. I got everything under control.
That was kind of a smart thing.
I made a stupid decision.
No, I did. I just jumped off and went on the lava.
I didn't heal. I should have.
I detected them, but they were the problem.
As one, we will be gifted with victory.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I am afraid. I'm really afraid. Just kidding, nothing scares me.
Been putting the bomb in bombastic since 2681.
This is your champion.
Knock, knock! Gibraltar's at the door!
Gibraltar's at the door.
Hey, look at the bright side, bruh. At least you won't freeze to that. You're already gone! Hey, look at the bright side. At least you won't freeze to that, because you're already gone.
Oh, you think you're tough? Try fighting in 6-inch heels.
Follow the leader.
We ought to go here. Drop it like balls.
Round one.
Alright, lucky us. We're already inside this next
First
ring.
blood.
First blood. Game bloody on, fellas.
Is he gonna come back?
Attack. Attention.
Sending out another
There is a
meeting.
new
Damn, he's
kill
good looking.
leader.
New kill leader out there. What a go-getter. Crafting, hang on.
Oh, you can.
You could leave it there and turn back. Yeah, he's back.
Like this, and then
Did you leave it and turn back?
I was starting to do and turn back.
I was gonna say because I was trying not to get
Blowing
stuck.
this hold open. Down your fingers and toes, kid.
Oh.
What happened?
We have picture day tonight.
Yeah, I'll be with you.
Warning. Ring movement in progress.
Yeah, work.
I want
Already in the next ring. I smell victory. Smells like... Man, what is that smell? Oh well.
But we have picture days. Alright, come on, let's get something.
Attention. Delivering care package.
What's your favorite
Care
team?
package on high.
Jay,
What happened?
what's your favorite team?
Favorite team?
Yeah, football team.
I don't really have a favorite one.
What do you think
Right here.
Enemy over there.
Really?
Open the mouth. Mind your hands.
Go a little bit too far.
Here comes the old knuckle cluster. Don't be shooting at me. Spotted an enemy.
Is there another person?
Marking our surroundings.
Bam goes the boozle.
Yeah, I see people.
Yeah.
Oh, I see people.
Over there. Got one spotted. They're shooting at me. Okay. Recharging your shields. Faking them out with it.
Shot fires.
Opening fire. Dukes to the rescue. Taking them. Serving them a knuckle sandwich. Recharging your shields.
Marking our surroundings. I bathe in the
Here they
bluff.
come.
I'm taking
Back up.
I am down.
You ran to the front.
Darn shots fired and they're hitting me.
How much shield recharge?
Like, miss it.
Bad news. I'm down.
Oh, fuck! Really gonna miss it? Jesus.
Now for the best part. Looting your corpse.
Jesus Christ. Hey man, watch your language. No, it's me.
Who's powered that can move you?
Probably good.
Oh.
We have to try to get a revive. I think it's the guy that joined.
Who's what?
Who can like
Who can shoot the little fire? Is that what you're talking about? Or the one who dropped the missiles?
the missiles?
Who dropped the missiles is Bangalore. It's the
I'm gonna try
baby.
I'm gonna trust you.
Get ready to stitch him up.
No faffing about,
I am
fellas.
prepared for the fight.
Joe,
What's up?
I saved the community on TikTok and the profile picture is mine. I'm smiling.
Introducing your champion.
Excited to
What's
see you all in
happening?
the ring. Don't worry, there's plenty of me's to go around. Don't worry, I'm just perfect. The heart of victory.
Wait, what the heck? Who followed me? Alright, where we landing?
Hit the jets. We're dropping hot. Let's check out this area.
He left again? Oh, I kicked him again? One of those?
I didn't even know where we should go.
Yeah, just go with it.
First blood.
First blood.
Round one. Beginning ring countdown.
Right here, I think, is where I got my first one.
Nice.
New kill leader appointed.
Careful, new kill leader.
Check out this area.
He's back. Oh no.
Surprise, it keeps on kicking.
Maybe we should make a new party loop. I'm gonna try using a sniper.
It keeps making a base and nothing started.
What happened?
It keeps using my game and nothing started until back. Where's your...
1 minute and the ring's spitting distance, folks.
All All Father, give me sight.
Who are the people you put your focus in?
Who? One of the guys in my chat right now.
45 seconds. Ring ain't far.
Doughboy.
Oh. Yeah. The people you put your focus in.
Yeah, Doughboy. And then one of my other best friends. He's not online though. Oh, is he? I don't know if he's online. Didn't really check. But yeah, I was gonna play with Doughboy. They talking smack? Nah, they ain't talking smack. He just wanted to know. Yeah, they talking smack.
Not too far
They
from
say
ring.
you ain't good.
Got tag.
I'm not good.
Medkit here.
Marking our surroundings.
Listen up, fellas.
Holy
The ring's
shit,
moving
that's
and
good.
we're
Don't
on the
fuck
wrong
out
side
of
of it.
I just spin around and stop my
These shots for your head.
He said 1v1 me, kid.
How much is it when you win?
Fire range.
How are you supposed to do that?
You go to the firing range. Just like how you pick
Care package being delivered.
trios.
Care package
duos.
incoming. Y'all earned this.
That's
Just
right
watch
there.
your backs.
You just go to the firing range and then you just turn, then they fire off. Or is it on? I think it's on.
You guys are heading out of
There's a scout.
G7 scout here.
After this, I'm gonna go.
Can we play some music?
No.
I can go.
Evo shield here. Level 2.
Oh, I just saw my favorite. That should be fine. It's 2 minutes.
2 minutes what?
So the game to
I'm gonna shoot this shot. Good. Can you guys see what it
Half the squads remain. Vive now.
Up in the chimney.
Oh my god. Why did you do this?
I don't know. Oh, damn,
Evo shield here.
Yeah. And then recharges.
I don't know. Where did you get that big for armor from?
Oh, what? Oh.
I got the red armor, like the red one.
Yeah.
Whatever it's called. At the start of the game, at the start of the game.
Nice.
I heard a bot.
It was funny to this game. Look at that. Why? You have to go to bed.
Oh, damn. I don't have those guns.
I only got one pistol.
Me too. And then if you're getting a battle, I don't know.
What is it?
A pistol.
Oh,
Stop shooting. pretty sure there's people up there.
That'd be an enemy, fellas.
They didn't get so far. I like the ramp.
Attention. Supply ship inbound. Attention.
Oh, right here.
Replicator on high.
Oh, getting jumped.
Trust in the All Father.
Should I do?
Enemy knuckle cluster.
Nice.
Down to target. Real.
Kill that.
I am taking fire.
Back up, back up, back up, man.
Oh, no.
Reloading.
Where?
They're up top.
Recharging my
Shields out here.
shields.
You're right next to you.
Taking fire. Spotted. Double timing it.
He dropped on you, he dropped.
My shields are recharged.
I got one.
Taken down. Launching me knuckle cluster. Juicing me shields. Using a Phoenix kit.
Reloading.
We're not in a good place right now, because we still gotta go to hill. Hey, let's take straight. Let's take straight from over here. This tunnel. Let's take that out of here.
There is another spot. They are attacking.
Launching me knuckle cluster. Over there.
All Father, give me sight.
Dropping the mother load. Much appreciated.
Reloading.
Fight.
I got him.
Reloading. We put down the last of that squad.
Good.
Juicing me shields.
Hostile.
Nice.
Contact with target. Making contact with enemy.
Pop in the
Contact with
chimney.
hostile.
Repeat on
Hostile
left.
right here. Contact. Making contact. Hostile close. Hostile right here.
Ring ain't far. Half fire. Reloading. They got me. I'm down.
Being shot at. Rings close. 10 seconds. Hold on to your knickers.
Contact.
Quick ring update
Contact
for
with target.
you. We ain't in it.
I would take the
Package being delivered.
Check it out. Care package coming in.
Let's display here.
Recharging me shield. Healer, give me a sec.
Let's go this way.
I got you,
Healer, I'll walk it off. That ring's a distance. Better get a trot on.
You don't have to join us.
Replicator being delivered.
Live and run.
Replicator on its way. Got old mate banner. Healing. I'll walk it off. Got old mate banner. Healing up. Ring's far. A minute left. Come on, Fusey.
45 seconds and that ring ain't close. Better get me ass in gear.
Let's go.
Heal it. Give me a sec. Ring's close. Got 10 seconds. Reckon she'll be right?
No, I gotta chill.
What?
No, you're scanning.
Warning. Movement in progress. Care package being delivered.
Yeah, no, I'm so sorry.
This person somewhere. What is this person I think this guy? Oh no.
Round 4. Beginning ring countdown.
Inform his own. By the time his own starts moving.
Healing up. She'll be right.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
Ring ain't far. She's closing in 45. This'll be a laugh and a half.
Oh, we coming in the jet. We coming in a private jet.
30 seconds. Ring's near.
We can look where they're at.
Let me at him.
I return to the hunt.
You sure? Oh, we don't have guns though.
There's some boxes over here.
This one.
This way.
Reckon we should go here.
What?
This way.
We ought to go here.
Okay.
Death box here.
Warning. Ring closing.
I just took
There
everything
you go.
out.
Some med kits. There's a backpack.
Backpack here. Level 2.
We're now going in a circle. Good here.
Jump tower here's good for a giggle. Use it.
Have good loot.
And then go right here.
Round 5.
Reckon we should go here.
Ring countdown.
Oh no.
I got you. Just land. You missed it.
I need
Joker's shooting at me.
they know where we're at.
Eagle edge.
Recharging me shields.
I might be dead.
Another
that
squad's
hurt.
cutting in.
Oh, they're good.
Juicing me shields. Using a Phoenix kit. Ring's close.
Give me a sec. Recharging shield.
You think they're smoking? 100%. No, they do. They do.
Deploying me knuckle cluster.
I am taking fire.
Stand back, knuckle cluster's firing.
Bless me with sight.
Every single one of them.
What? I said they
Taking a moment to
teabagging.
recharge my shields.
They went inside. We're getting attacked.
Stand back, knuckle cluster's firing.
Check the sector. Another squad is incoming.
Taking damage. The ring is moving.
Are they on you?
No one is inside. Scanning the area.
Oh, they're inside.
Champions out, huh? Throne's ours for the
Come
taking.
back this way. On this one.
Change positive here.
Smoke out.
Healing my
Why
wounds.
would I see that? Oh, that was actually.
It's too early for this check. If that was yours. We gotta go this way, this way, this way.
I got this.
Taking a moment to heal. Only the two of us remain.
They're up top over there.
Go
Joker here.
They're up top. They're up top over there.
Marking our surroundings. Time is close.
Knuckle cluster out.
Go this way.
Now the squad's beating you.
One squad remains.
There is a new kill leader.
30 seconds remain. Safety is an arrow shot away. Careful, new kill leader. Shots fired at me.
What the fuck? Oh shit.
Recharge my shield. Ten seconds and the ring's closed.
Recharging my shields.
Recharging my shield.
Taking a moment to recharge my shield.
Shit.
Use the map as your guide. The ring is marking our surroundings. Battling the enemy.
The old knuckle cluster. Here comes the old knuckle cluster. Grenade, heads up.
Scanning the area.
Deploying me knuckle cluster. Juicing me.
I have fallen.
Quit game. Oh my god. That was so annoying. Jeez. Not bad. Got second place. Did they all leave? Jesus. Cisco's not even online. Toxic. I guess he's getting home. Which is kind of good. That wasn't a bad game though. Got second place. I tried to do my best. right when that fucking dude, like right when that dude came in, my fucking ran by it. You talking smack? Yeah, I'm talking smack. Cisco. Ranked arenas, nice. I use Gibraltar arenas, but it looks like you can use Gibraltar.
What does your friend like that person?
Which one? Who?
The pink dude.
The pink dude? What?
The pink kitty. Whatever he's in.
Oh, Gibraltar?
Mm-hmm.
Because I like that character. It's a good character.
No, I'm saying the other guy. Who's using this dude?
Yeah, Gibraltar. He's a good character. If you know how to use him. Hi Pink, how you doing? Hope you're having a good night, day, whatever it is. Matt, hope you're having a good night.
What's the dog pack?
The dog pack is my club.
What is it about?
What do you mean, what is it about? It's just a club. You join it, and then you could see who's in it, and if there's anybody online, you can see if they want to play with you. And also, there's like a little tracker that shows how good you did to your club members.
I didn't get
You can accept it after. Still on Destiny? Am I on Destiny?
I'm here to watch your back, brother.
I haven't played Destiny since it first came out. Well, Destiny 2 came out.
Breathe easy. Watch your side and never quit.
Talk of victory and slaughter.
Close combat gets messy.
Do you play arenas, Matt, or no?
Let's do this. Gibraltar's pumped and ready.
This one you might like. It's a little bit easier than Battle Royale.
Why is it?
What are you doing, Pink? Talk to me. What is wrong with you? Just kidding. It's a 3v3.
Bridget Sankivan says, just a little.
Just a little what? Oh, are you talking about Destiny? If you're talking about Destiny, for sure.
No, this is just like a little bit easier than Battle Royale.
Arenas? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's easier. I mean, it just depends. Sometimes it does get a little bit, tryhardish.
Are you always running with like a group though?
What happened?
Are you like always with the group? I usually play solo.
It depends. I usually play. I kind of. It's. For Gibraltar, I usually go so I can go solo, haven't really played solo that much. Usually I play with a duo fighter. This guy. I fucking missed him. He's low. They're all coming this way.
Contact with target.
Back in, coming to you.
Typhoon has no shield.
Right there, right in front of you. The young man over there, he's kind of new to the game, so don't yell at him. I'm just kidding. Not bad, man. You can't go anywhere.
I think the best thing about this mode though is you can buy the gun how you like it. So.
Yeah.
So you can put like what attachments you want, you can put the level you want.
So like all the stuff, so you have points, right? So Matt, you have points. At the bottom, in the middle, there's points. And then you, with those points you can buy your guns. So whatever gun you want, you can go and buy. I know, it's too much. I hate going through that teleporting thing. Watch out for that.
They see us though. They see us.
Okay, I can't aim with them.
I saw him.
Lifeline's right next to you.
I am taking fire.
Give me my shield to recharge.
Healing my wound.
Another enemy down.
There's one way.
Caustic is below, but he might have been able to go.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at.
He's over here by me.
Recharging my shield.
Reloading.
Caustic gas, cool.
I'm getting shot.
Okay, buddy. Where you at? Let's go, Matt.
This team stands together. Well done.
Oh, and you got him with a pistol? Good job. That person left. That's fine. Couldn't stand the heat.
I want to keep the pistol, but I want to buy it up in the
Say that again?
Oh, I got it.
Did you guys get back for blood?
Technically, I did.
Round 3. I'm beginning to enjoy this.
You haven't played it.
I have Xbox Game Pass, and it came free on the Xbox Game Pass on my PC. So I technically have it. I haven't downloaded it.
Some materials.
I haven't played it. Yeah, if you have Xbox Game Pass, yeah, it's free on Xbox Game Pass.
Oh, mine just expired.
Oh, well, you gotta renew it. Because if you, I put it, is it cross? I'm pretty sure it's cross. Right here.
Target over there.
Oh my god, her laser there. She's low.
Making contact with enemy. Heads up, grenade. Right ahead, could use some help.
Missed everything? Missed everything? Missed everything. She's low ahead. I'm digging her. I'm digging her. Nice, she's ahead. Right there, right there. Nice. Good job, Matt.
The win's almost ours. Hey, we got this.
Almost ours. Hey, we got this.
You know, my sister's one of the cheerleaders.
I'd watch out for
You
my
said your
squad
sister
if
what?
I was you.
Is one of the cheerleaders.
I'd watch out
Is
for
one of
my
the cheerleaders
squad
in
if I was you.
one team? One of the cheerleaders in.
You're fighting smart.
He's
Maintain your strength.
that's cool. Is he older or younger?
He's younger.
Oh, yeah.
Got one.
I downed a
Nice.
hostile.
Can you scan that way?
Contact.
Reloading.
Scan, see if anybody's over. I hear him over here. Nice, nice scan. He's over there by pink. Pink should be killing him. Oh no.
He just went there. He's on top of the rock, he's shielding it. He has shields now.
Taking damage over here.
Good job.
Well done, winners. Now, repeat.
Let's go.
Good job, guys. My game froze. This game be always freezing. Who's back? Matt back? Matt? You back? Okay. Just push stronger.
Who's this girl?
Just a friend.
Is she girlfriend?
No. Oh my god.
Some people meet like that though, which is cool, I guess.
No, wait, that is true. people that started playing video games, so we liked each other, and then all of a sudden they were dating. Oh, but that's funny.
I think I'm in a Dead by Daylight group, and there's like a couple of people that post on there that said they met on there like 6 away and now they're married.
That's cool.
Right? How do you like it? I haven't played it in a couple months.
Played what?
Dead by Daylight.
Oh, I haven't. Don't even talk to me about that game. I haven't touched that game in like 2 years.
It's fun, but I don't have game talk to me. I can't play it.
But, I guess yeah, that's true. No, but I played it and then I stopped playing it and then I never re-downloaded it because I got a PS5, so it's like can't even hear me. Cool.
In that game, I just turned around and I saw Michael.
Oh yeah.
I was trying best to run. I played it too late. I just got.
Hey, now, I didn't ask to be the best. I worked for it.
But that's how I saw it. Who is that?
Right. Your father will gift us today.
Rises is a...
I have to save up my coins.
Save a good, yeah, 8 books coins.
I got 27 coins.
Once a battle gets too noisy, I'll bring the silence.
What?
Alrighty then.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I've been talking about Apex. Oh, not Apex, Dead by Daylight. I haven't played in like 2 years.
I haven't played in like 10 years.
I mean, I still like watch it a little bit because some of my friends play it.
I think they completely like reworked it, but I stopped playing like 6 months ago because it wasn't really that fun anymore.
It's just like it was fun, but then like it wasn't fun. Like I don't know how to explain it.
I think you have to have people to play with for sure on that one.
Yeah, that's what happened. So, yeah, I actually would have played it, but like they didn't like play it like often, so I was like, oh, I'm not gonna play this game anymore.
There's a wee dog thing.
And then
They're all around there.
there's some over there. Sniper with the freaking 2020.
Recharging my shields.
Million, I'm sorry.
Care package.
Man, you're super low.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
What did you just say to me? Just kidding.
Shields recharging.
I am taking fire.
Reload. Pick me up, taking us to new heights, you see.
Oh, he's right there, I saw him. Oh, get freaking wrecked, kid.
Reloading.
Get freaking lasered. Oh, you're done. Oh, you're so low. So low. I literally freaking wrecked these kids. Right here.
Contact for hostile. Making contact with enemy.
He is low, but he's got the shield off. Told you. One shot.
Double kill. Finish this.
He got the battery off, so he wasn't low. But he was low when I was there.
I got a box. I like this weapon. That's the only thing.
You like what weapon?
Oh, this girl looks so ugly.
Why does she look so ugly? That's rude.
She looks like a vampire.
No, it's a bug, actually.
I think she's a praying mantis, though.
You have your targets.
I think she's supposed to look weird and ugly, and she's a bug.
She looks like the girl from Overwatch with the nails that she has
Oh, Moira.
Materials.
I used to play that
Yeah,
game
she
too. They're over there.
does.
Enemy over there.
I have it, but I don't have Xbox.
I can still play that game. It's still pretty fun.
I used to play that game.
Did you hear how they reworked Overwatch 2? They're making it 5v5.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, they're taking out the double tank.
Shooting at me.
He's low, Octane's low, Octane's low. He's low over there. You got him?
Yeah.
Down the hostile on Scotty.
That Pathfinder with the pistol's kind of scary. I'll take the last one.
Oh, I gotta reload. Rocky fast. He's low. Get out here. Good job. Went to pushing in without a loaded gun.
Data doesn't lie, darling. We're close to a win.
Didn't you have a pistol?
Yeah. Machine gun, pistol, and Mozambique.
I thought the Volt.
Nice. It's a good gun. Chill.
Round 3. I'm beginning to enjoy this.
Way too early to do that. Just for next time, man. Way too early. They're right here.
Contact.
Enemy that away.
One's over there, going around.
Reloading.
Right there.
Enemy spotted.
Sending care package. Now impress me.
Hey, care package. I love these things.
Shots fired at me.
No.
Reloading.
Oh, fuck. I'm dead.
Hostile right here. Making contact.
That was so dumb. I know he was near there somewhere and I just fucking walked into a trap with it. Go get a gun. Oh, here's the camera guard. Oh, don't look at him! He has shots. Oh. That Pathfinder has shots. Nice grenade. There's two guys up there, Matt. Right there.
This way. You can?
That's my bad.
You near victory. Do not let it slip away.
We will win now, but be aware. Stolatur could strike us down still.
I'm concentrating.
Round 4.
I'm going to try hard. Just kidding.
Oh my
Looking for a thermite grenade, petals.
I don't really like this map so far since it's been out.
It's the new map and it's
Some materials.
It's
I hear them, I hear them.
Gotta get used to it. It's underneath.
I killed it.
Give me my shields to recharge.
I'm taking fire. Reloading.
Recharging my shield.
I have
Oh
fallen.
my god.
Here, take the.
Me up's a coming.
Take it. You can go on it then.
Shooting at me.
From the B if you can. I don't know where you went.
Down one.
I missed! He's low. He's low.
Contact with hostile.
Shooting at me. Reload. On your feet.
Just waiting a little bit.
Fight left in here.
Oh.
Nice.
Damn.
Ah, damn. Help them out with a gun.
It doesn't matter.
I smacked him. I smacked him.
Tied with
That's one thing I do hate about the 9-9. What happened? The girl was using.
the sun.
What were you using, kitten? Never mind, you found it.
No, not this.
Round 5. Victory is within reach.
I think it's the LMC, the Rampage.
I like the Rampage.
I didn't have the thermite, the...
Yeah.
Numpty spotted.
I went for
Matt,
it.
you can don't need to throw me under the bus like that, right? I was like, I like the Rampage. He's like, you like every weapon.
Recharging shields. I'm getting shot.
Yeah.
Making contact with the enemy.
Let's go this way. Oh, Father, give me sight.
Got some materials for it.
What is that?
Secured some materials.
Oh, it's shot.
Flinging thermite.
I think that's like that right there.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
She's right there. I got fucking lasers on both sides. Jesus Christ.
I've been down.
Oh my gosh.
Our team is getting on my nerves.
They are close to victory. All Father, bless us.
Okay, chill.
Round 6. Our enemy does not succumb easily.
Where are they?
Yeah, that way.
Enemy there.
I am taking fire.
Drop some materials.
Taking a moment.
Oh my.
Watch out, I'm opening the sky.
Oh my god, I killed myself.
Hostile spotted. Hostile right here.
They're shooting at me. Care package dropping from low orbit. Reload.
he's coming for you.
Numpty right here.
Matt, if you come around this way.
Let's go here.
Oh, he's right here.
Making contact with enemy.
If you go that way, you can probably
I'm
kill him.
taking fire.
Hostile right here.
Grenade. Reloading.
Yeah, see? People get sweaty.
Winner is decided. I'd almost call this impressive.
JoDAWG55 says, Twitch JOEDAWG55.
What?
That's funny. Usually it doesn't tell you. That's funny.
What?
Nothing.
How do you go on the
So, you see what on top it says play?
Yeah.
And then go right next to it, it says club. Right there. That's where the clan is.
Okay, thank you.
King Fat Ass 10 has joined the club. Damn.
Shut up.
Why is that the name? That's funny.
That I didn't expect that name when I said it. I got very mad at him. He called me like that? Do you even play with these people?
Yes. Not all of them, but most of them I know. Like real life people.
Did you post on Instagram today?
Yes.
Some were born to run. Others have a higher purpose.
What dog?
I am Bloodhunter. You can call me Bloodhound.
I got this thing in the box. Or there's a bag. You know, whatever
Your
the case,
truck,
we're winning.
Have you all the stuff? The skins, the characters? Can you print money for this game?
I've been playing this game since it came out, man. I told you this already. No, you haven't. Don't lie to me.
We're soaring straight to the top, baby.
Play this game. Hey, chill. Let's put it in timeout. Chill, timeout.
Round one.
Oh my god, I just saw a guy.
Fox 3 sending the payload.
Okay, it's just gonna be me like that?
That's why she was in the corner.
That's why she was in the corner. Oh, she's low, she's low. She's low, low. I'm dead. Yep. He's right here, Raj right here.
You got bamboozled. Look at you. I'll tell you this much, you did make me break a sweat.
He has a devotion, really? Did every single one of them buy it? Nice. Ah, where you at? You think so? Oh no, you're down, never mind.
I'm down.
She was low, she should have healed.
What happened?
What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, I got deaded. I got deaded early on.
I think I'm better than you.
Okay, chill, alright.
She's a talent thing. Oh no, go back a little.
Better than who? Joe?
Yeah.
Round 2.
I believe you can get there. You have the potential.
I believe you. You're better than this whole team. Go, kill them all. Okay.
Let's explore
Heads up,
this
got
side.
one here.
Scanning the area.
This map is my handicap.
Tammy's good looking. She got bamboozled. Hostile right here, right in front of me.
Get wrecked, boy.
I'm taking fire.
Taking fire.
Reloading.
Fox 3, missile off the rails.
Get freaking wrecked, dude.
Flash 1,
I got you, man.
Incoming under fire.
Under control.
What else should he do?
Recharging shields.
Get fucking wrecked.
Double kill.
I believed you, man.
Wait, did you kill with that one?
Yes, the Mozambique, yes. That is one of my favorite shotguns, actually.
Wait, the shotgun pistol?
Yes.
No, I guess it really
Taking cruise over here.
Round
Alert
3.
5, Valkyrie on station. Go for burn.
Oh, you had your ult? Oh, wow, you're toxic. You're not even gonna tell anybody?
What happened?
Now it's a little late, but...
Go for burn.
Just go.
Drinks are not complimentary on this flight. Doodle.
Let's explore this way.
Materials. Shots fired, and they're hitting me.
Under fire.
Might be something good this way. Marking our surroundings.
One of them doesn't have a shield over there.
Care package arriving. Choose to next one quickly.
Care package on high.
A pistol?
Sending out my decoy.
Taking fire.
Oh, he sees me! Oh.
Charging on my shields.
Damn it.
Down.
He's out here, he's out here.
Grounded.
Down the hostile on Scotty.
Matt, I believe you.
I am taking fire.
You were close.
I'll try to do something.
A finisher? What are you trying to do a finisher for? You do it on the second to last guy, not the first one. Unless you're in cover.
Fighting's out, folks. They take this one, they take
I
it all.
thought I was in trouble. Look, you saw this. It's ugly. I saw it. Okay.
Hey, chill.
Round 4. Do not hesitate.
But you had it again. I was like, really?
Bam to the woozle. Sending out a decoy.
How do you have a power unit?
Get ready, squad. Got bandit here. Fire.
Right here. On me. Right here in the middle.
Grenade.
Are you here? Oh, yeah. Other side. You left me?
Sending care package.
Care package coming down.
You got him nice. Now run it high.
I'm here. So let's get you a do-over, huh?
I have fallen.
Charging shields. I just gotta patch myself up. Hang on.
Got me taking fire. Mayday. I'm grounded.
Bam. Guess I'm running out of ideas. You got bamboozled. Decoys get deployed. You got bamboozled. Reloading.
Oh, I have to reload, you son of a bitch.
What thing is that? I need that. Oh, really? Wow.
Now, repeat.
That was fun, but I have to go to sleep. I have to go to work. Can I join up for Apex? No, you cannot.